That's dope as shit. Now, how do you? Okay, you have a button that just literally says stop streaming. That's dope as hell.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Do a flip.
Do a flip. I can make a dual flip. Yeah.
Whoa.
A
Too
good
much.
flip.
Too much.
That's
Too
still
much.
doesn't work while I'm here. No, the only thing I have left on it is doing some background work, the pattern, and then I have all the flat colors in. But now I need to shade the shit.
Jimmy's live now, and I can hear myself as well as yeah.
Okay, so that testing is already good and done then.
Nice.
Recording date as of today.
Yep, I hear everybody in your stream, Jim.
So now.
It says you're live now.
Yep, I hear everybody in your stream, Jim.
Dope. Okay.
Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Blackheto here, along with AJ.
Hello.
And Adam.
Hola.
And today we're going over our top 10 single season anime, which will be a lot of fun. And if we have any time left, we're going to go into some Baldur's Gate 3 and hopefully knock out a pretty big fight in the Wizard Tower.
Heck yeah.
Wizards are cool.
So, with not much to be said, let's go ahead and go straight to the tier lists. Well, the top 10, then the tier list.
Sounds good.
This is the reason that the stream took a little bit longer to start today. I wasn't quite prepared. So the rules... Touche. Okay, so the main rules is only one show per franchise. Each show must only have one season and no additional parts later on. Meaning the same show name with the number behind it. Like, for example, Overlord or The Big O, where they've got Overlord 2, 3, so on, and The Big O 2.
Yeah.
Rule number 3, a show may have a second season announced, but as of September could not have an episode aired. There's a reason that I added this one late, and I've got some disclaimers kinda on one of mine. And each list cannot have more than 10 items with 2 honorable mentions. Did I miss any of the rules, guys?
No, but I can tell you this looks a little blurry on your stream. You might want to blow it up a little bit or something.
Darn it,
If you can.
I did the last time too.
That on top of the fact that some of these lists don't even have 10 in them because I got like 1.
I didn't do it. Not me.
It was
Didn't do it.
definitely me.
Oh, let's see.
Oh,
It's about as big as I can blow it up for now.
works.
I'll have to fix it when we go to the tier list.
Right around.
Alright, so last time since we started with AJ, I'll go ahead and start this one out.
Yep.
Oops. Okay, so the top one, or the first one on my list, is Plunderer. There is a second season announced, which I cannot wait for. But it was... The reason this one is the top of my list, I'm going to say it's because it's the feeling of an isekai without really being an isekai.
Mm.
When they created their... or when it came to the main antagonist creating their own island up above the earth for everybody to live on. That's what gives it that isekai feel. And plus, just seeing people that are just overpowered fighting each other is awesome.
That's fair.
Especially when they're using the power of ballots to fuel their power. Next up, I've got Saga of Tanya the Evil.
Well, this is something I've seen a lot of, but I've seen a lot on, but I haven't actually seen any of.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good if you like wartime and like to see a bunch of fighting with guns and to see hierarchy. Yeah. Which I enjoy, and the main MC in this one is Tanya, who was a basically a business person in Japan before being killed and reincarnated into that world of World War II.
So, kind of another isekai.
Pretty much. I am a big isekai fan.
Well, nothing wrong with that. Everybody's got their shtick.
Yep, and I can't wait for the second season of this one to come out either. Number 3, I've got an asterisk next to it. It's Goblin Slayer. When I originally created my list, I did not know they had a second season that had aired, which is why I put the extra rule in there. Because otherwise it would have been on my top 10 multiple season list.
Goblin Slayer is something I've seen like 4 or 5 episodes of, and it hits hard right out the gate.
I mean, I know it's got that controversial first episode, but it does get a lot more tame after that.
Sure.
For as tame as Goblin Slayer can be.
The thing is, one thing I actually do like about Goblin Slayer is like every single fantasy story, anime, and whatnot out there is like, oh man, wouldn't this be amazing to have these cool powers, cool abilities, all this neat magic and stuff like that? And Goblin Slayer goes, now let me show you why that would absolutely suck.
Exactly. And shows that when you're playing these games, it's like, yeah, it's real easy. Just go kill a bunch of goblins. No. Goblins are a lot worse of an opponent than you think they are.
Well, being a goblin myself, I understand.
Up next, I've got Ingress the Animation.
This I have no idea.
Me neither.
I really got into it when I was playing the game on my phone called Ingress. It's basically about this exotic matter that's spilling out of portals into the world. And you've got your blue team and the green enlightened team. So clearly you can tell if you've played the game which side I'm on, because I don't know the name of the blue side. But it's basically about a girl that's trapped in the system of Ingress.
Huh. Interesting.
And basically her interactions with trying to get back to her body.
So is it like Matrix-esque?
Kinda. Where you've got the government and some random guy from off the street that are trying to help her in this mission. And the only way they can progress is by manipulating the players of the game to create big fields to help boost their own abilities. Because apparently XM helps with combat and your proficiency and fast gunfire. It's been a while since I've seen the animation, but the game was really fun when I was playing it. Up next, I've got Pokemon Origins. And anybody who's played Pokemon Red and Blue and actually enjoyed that game a lot would greatly enjoy watching this anime. It's only 4 episodes, but it's alright because it hits all the main story elements from the 2 games.
That's actually pretty awesome. But let's be honest, Pokemon's also the largest grossing like franchise in the world, so
Right.
as much as their I feel like their games have been lacking in quality recently, one cannot complain with the amount of success they've had.
Yeah.
Up next, I've got Mobile Suit Gundam Seed. And I believe this is the one that I watched as a kid. I used to watch a bunch of episodes of. But being a young kid, I never focused on the actual names of the shows that I watched. Just the time that it was on. And then it went away.
No, that's important.
But basically, the one that I'm remembering was where you had people that were not genetically altered on Earth fighting in a war against people in space that were genetically altered.
Seems fair to me.
And one of the big turning points was one of the main characters that was fighting on the side of the unaltered people. It turns out he's actually mixed heritage with the people that were altered.
Huh.
And I'll be honest, that's as far as I got in the show before it went down, but since I can vividly remember that portion of the show, it's like, okay, it's got to be on my list.
Okay, fair enough. Plus Gundam's got so many different series now.
Right.
For me, it's hard to keep them straight. The only one that I know, I think I've seen some of recently was Iron-Blooded Orphans, and that one is dark.
I like that stuff. I like some iron-blooded orphans.
Yeah, you gotta like some dark stuff. Can't be all happy and rainbows.
I mean, yeah, that's boring.
And in my number 7 slot, I've got Transformers Armada. I'll be honest, this is the first Transformers that I watched as a kid. I haven't done a rewatch since, but I thought it was always fun seeing Rad, Alexis, and Carlos in their adventures with the Autobots as they were stopping the Decepticons in almost every episode.
Everybody likes Transformers.
I feel like Transformers is one of those things, kind of like Dragon Ball at this point in time. That just everybody knows just by the name of it. You say Transformers, everyone knows Optimus Prime.
Right. And the part of Armada that I really enjoyed was the Minicon that could combine and boost their power, which did turn into it ended up being a big shift in the battle when the Minicon would go from one side to the other.
Now that you mention that, I think I may have actually seen some of this. Because that sounds incredibly familiar.
And up next, I haven't seen this one since probably since it first aired on Toonami, but Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, yeah.
Just that intro and all the adventures up in space. I'm going to be honest, that's all I can remember from it.
Oh, my goodness.
And the woman with her shirt that barely covers anything.
Oh, yeah. You got to have that. But it's down at the bottom of my list, not because it's not good, just because I haven't rewatched it in quite a while and I've forgotten most of the show. So that will be on the top of my rewatch list.
Ah, okay. That's fair. I know Cowboy Bebop's kind of a staple among anime.
It's the bomb.
And next we'll go to Adam.
Well, this is going to be long.
The one I have on my list.
I've not even heard of this one, so...
Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann?
Nope, never heard of it.
I heard about it when I was growing up in Atumwa.
Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. It is 100% my most favorite anime. Is it wacky? Is it wild? 110%. But It's one. I feel like it's got some good. I feel like it has a little bit of good life lessons in it because it very very strongly carries on the moral of like don't just simply give up because something there's a hard obstacle in the way kind of thing. Is it incredibly cheesy for an anime? Oh yeah, 110%.
That's
Like
what makes a good one.
it is a good
Sometimes.
one, but it starts it starts with two people who consider themselves brothers, digging in a mine pretty much. They live in like an underground society. They finally come to the surface, fight these things they call beastmen and gunmen, which are just big robots. And the series ultimately ends with them throwing galaxies at each other. So it,
Nice.
it goes from one extreme to the complete opposite, where it's like, oh, these are the underdogs. Well, then the underdog. I'm a sucker for an underdog story, and Gurren Lagann is kind of one of the biggest underdog stories out there. On top of that fact, it does my biggest issue with Fairy Tail in our last series or last anime list. Sacrifice didn't mean crap. Gurren Lagann, sacrifice means everything. Like if someone dies, they die. They don't magically come back. They're not okay 10 episodes later. They dead. If they die, they die. And they actually make death honestly devastating. It's one of those things the main character like completely falls apart and loses all confidence in himself when a good friend of theirs dies and whatnot. So there's not a whole lot more to say about it other than if you're looking for just a crazy show to kill some time, it doesn't take a whole lot to watch it. And actually, me and my wife are currently watching this one right now. We were watching some of it yesterday, and it's a good one. If you want some feel goods and some feel bads, it's a good one.
I may have to give that one a
Feel,
watch.
feel goods and feel bads, huh?
It's got high moments, it's got low moments, and it goes from an underdog story to the only thing that I can really say to do it any justice is who the hell do you think I am kind of fucking attitude.
Although we might want to watch the F words.
That's fair.
PG-13, you allow one per movie, so you know.
For the next hour and a half, we just can't say it.
Oh yay!
And now we'll go to AJ.
Oh man. Okay,
Probably the only person on here with a complete list.
it is complete. It is complete. Actually, I had a 10 times easier time getting them. Jimmy came out and was like, "Hey, you need to make your list," and I gave it to him in what, 5 minutes?
Yeah. Put my
So-
list to shame.
So my number 12. I'm gonna start with my honorable mentions. Number 12 is Claymore. I actually just rewatched this before we did this. I actually just finished a little while ago. I think I finished first thing this morning if I remember right. This is kind of Demon Slayer before it was Demon Slayer. The essential premise is there's women where they have these things called Yoma and they're demons, and they can disguise themselves as humans. And then you have the Claymores, which are it's what the people call them, but they're only women can be them, and it's half human, half Yoma. So they're half demon, half human, and they're the only ones who can see them. So they kind of are hired mercenaries to hunt them down. Um, it's kind of dark. It follows a darker story. It's not very bright. And pretty much the ladies of the Claymore are destined to die in the line of duty because they're kind of looked at like they're scum by everybody else. They're kind of shunned. Nobody wants to be with them because they're half demon and they think they're going to get eaten. But the main character kind of shows you the human side of them a little bit, and it kind of tears at the heartstrings a little bit. near the end of the series. But bloody. It's yeah, it's kind of Demon Slayer before it was Demon Slayer. The animation's obviously not as good, but it's very good. Darker too. It's on my number 12 spot because I think everything above this was really hard for me to rank these, except for my top three. We'll get there. Number 11 is the Iron Fortress, Khan Maria of the Iron Fortress. This was kind of. So the only thing I can really compare it to is Attack on Titan. Except for where Attack on Titan is, they had all their walls and they're hiding in these walls from the Titans. These people are in a moving fortress getting attacked by zombies. And it's kind of during like this primitive time. It's kind of like during the steam power time. And they're fighting them off with like spears, and there's a few guns in there, but it's like, medieval style weaponry. And the main character, it's not a big spoiler, but in the first episode, they have to stick their arms out of this iron fortress to defend themselves because they're spears, He gets unfortunately bit and has like a full-on freak out and just severs his own arm off. just to show you how dark this show is. It is full on, like, even the main character's not safe, and they show you, like, right away, like, nah, you don't know what's coming.
Yeah, at least it
it's
knows
at
the
11.
one way to stop the infection.
It is. He solders it and everything, but it's like, he's like, nobody wants to touch him. Like, it's kind of sad because it's true. Back, I guess I'll compare it to, like, COVID, but when you had COVID, you had to stay home. This dude's literally in the tightest quarters ever, and everybody has a weapon, and they watch him get bit, and they're like, well, what are we going to do? And he's just
kill him? Or?
And then he goes and chops his own arm off, and they're like, well, I guess problem solved. So there's that. Alright. So my number 10 spot cracking in, I have Parasite the Maxim. I think this would be a show I think Jimmy would like very much. The main character is really, really smart, and he gets infected with obviously a parasite. But this parasite, it's been a long time since I've watched this one, but the parasite is also an intelligent being. But it has a yearning for people and flesh, but there's other people who can get infected with these, and so they kind of make a deal and they hunt the other people with them, and that's pretty much the basic premise of the show. Half part monster show, half part investigative show. It's really good. It only has one season. Not much more I can say about it. Number 9, I have Trigun. Trigun's one of them older shows I watched growing up, back on Toonami when it was on. The cast of characters is very good, and he just wants to be a regular guy. He wants to be done doing what he's doing and hunting, and doesn't want to be a bounty hunter anymore, and doesn't want to be wanted anymore, and just wants to be a regular dude. This is one of those animes where the bad guy wants the exact opposite, and unfortunately, at the end of the show, the bad guy kind of wins.
He gets what he wants.
Yep. So, it's one of them shows that, and it's, okay, so I had to look into this. There is no continuation of this, but they have remade it. Like, aged it up, better, yeah. They've, what do you call that? Almost like remastered it.
Yeah, I'm looking at images right now, and they've got like 2 entirely different variants of Ash's Stampede.
Yeah. So they
kind of like a Mad Max Duster kind of punk.
Yep. So they kind of remastered it. So obviously it still holds up. I've not watched the remaster. This is the original. I like it's just good. And if you like bounty hunters, and they got a lot of gunplay, swordplay type of stuff, and for as old as it is, the original still holds up in my opinion. Maybe not as good as like Demon Slayer and some of them really popular shows, but it still holds up. Number 8, this is one I've actually watched more recently too, Samurai Champloo. Um, I like this show. A lot of my shows on here are one of either two ways. I guess they're never really in the middle. They're either all like older, set in like the medieval times or during the samurai era, or they're in outer space. So I guess there you go. Samurai Champloo's good swordplay. This is actually an anime I didn't want to finish, and it's not because I wanted to drop it. It's because of how good the story is and how I felt that it was a good ending, but it made me sad, and hit me in the feels, and it really made me not want to finish the show.
I understand that. It's one of those shows that you love the story, and you know when you watch the last episode, it's over. And you're like,
Yep.
I want it to be over though.
And it was so good. I'm not going to spoil anything. Basics is the main character is a samurai, kind of a drunken samurai, and not really taken too seriously. And where the story goes, it speaks for itself. So I'll leave that there. Number 7 is, in my opinion, the best samurai show I've ever seen, which is Afro Samurai. This was back on Toonami. I really liked this show. Bloody. The dude, it's flat out what it is. It's a dude with an afro, and he's a samurai. He slaughters everybody. The blood and guts is everywhere. It's a little bit darker. The art style's darker. I don't know what else you want me to say. It's really just kind of dark.
I know there's a couple X-rated scenes, so watcher beware.
Yeah. It's not for, if you, like I said, if you don't like bloods and guts, if you don't like some stuff that they touch on, you might not want to watch it, but it definitely lets you know that it was for an older demographic. Like, if you ever really want to know, go watch the original trailer for Afro Samurai, and you'll know. So, number 6 is my Mobile Suit Gundam Wing. This came out before C. This actually came out in 95, and if I remember right, it's during like the premise of this is, excuse me, their Earth has 5 moons, and they're all colonized on these 5 moons, and it focuses on like 4 or 5 Gundam pilots, but they're essentially trying to attack the OZ, which is the organization of Zodiac, so they can free the colonies from, the evil military, essentially. It's good. Actually, it somewhat has a continuation, but it's not a 2, and it fell within the rules. There is obviously Mobile Suits just kind of go in order. It was one of the first ones, I think, to have kind of like a sequel. It's Mobile Suit Gundam. If you like mechs, you like fighting in outer space and everything like that, there you go. That's what it is. Number 5, Hellsing. I recommend this to everybody. It's vampires, it's zombies, it's during the time when the Catholic Church was evil. Who doesn't want to watch essentially Dracula go and clap everybody with 2 dual revolvers? I mean, what else do you want me to tell you? Obviously it's darker, but it was meant to be that way. And he slaughters kind of everybody. It has a really good story too, and there's a big part of betrayal in it. And like Trigun, they actually came back with Hellsing Unlimited, I think, or Ultimate, and updated the graphics, then the art style, and kind of, I think they carried it on for a few more episodes than the original to kind of fill in the holes. So obviously it's fairly influential, and a lot of people have seen it. A lot of people consider Alucard, who is the main character, similar to like Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So there's that. Number 4 is probably the best mech anime of all time. Now, they did continue this show, but they are all broken up into like similar to Gundams. There's different stories. They're continuing stories, but they're broken up in like what do you call them? Like different series, I guess. Because they have Neon Genesis Evangelia like Part 2, but they never. It's like it's a continuation of the story, and it's its own thing. It's not part of the regular Neon Genesis Evangelia. But this is the number one for me. Um, it's after a big cataclysmic event. It's kind of post-apocalyptic. Um, yeah, they're kind of summoned by NATO, the United Nations, and they're battling Angel, this race of monsters, and it tears at your heartstrings a little bit. You know, it's just overall very good. There's nothing bad I can really say about it, but the three I have above it to me are just speak to me more and are slightly better. But I think anybody who likes anime needs to watch Neon Genesis Evangelia. It is really good, really, really good.
Even if you have to skip the really awkward hospital scene.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, everything from the 90s seems to have a little awkwardness or X-rated. You just got to deal with it, it seems like.
It's also one of those things, like, what was considered acceptable was entirely different back then.
Yeah, yep. And number 3, I think everybody knows about this or seen a few episodes of this. Death Note. I don't really like... Light is a really well-written character, as he goes from this good character and he slowly turns into this evil version of himself. Even the L, who is his best friend, by the time he figures out what's going on, it's too late. It's a solid anime. It's probably the best, one of the most well-written animes I've ever seen. Every character in this show has a purpose. I mean, I don't even know. They even tried to make it a live action, which that was garbage. But I mean, there's not more else you can say. I mean, people who don't even know Death Note are carrying around the Death Note. I mean, it's hit people who don't even watch anime. So I don't know what more I can say about it other than watch it if you like twists. It's a little on the dark side, but it's not as gory as like half this list is. And the L, or Light, the main character, like, if you want to see people who have mental diseases or you think you're dating a narcissist, he can show you what a narcissist is really easy. So there you go. My number 2, I was actually recommended to me by a friend, but High School of the Dead. I think this is like 12 or 13 episodes, and that's it. It's no longer going because it was supposed to be a long seasoned anime, but the writer died. Essentially, it starts off with a zombie infection virus outbreak during a day of school, and the high school kids escape. Obviously, not all of them do, but the ones that do have to try and make a living in the zombie apocalypse. It's bloody. There is a little bit of fan service in it. If you like high schoolers with big thingies, they're there, and they have a full-on bath scene that you can probably skip. But it is what it is, but it's very good. It's very dark. The story's written well. I guess my only negative to this, and it's no fault of the anime itself, the animation's good, the story's good, it leaves off on like an Omega level, cliffhanger. Obviously.
Never picks up after that.
Nope. It's been out for a long time, so I don't mind. It doesn't bug me, kind of spoiling it, but at the end of the show, a little bit of the high schoolers, our main group, gets separated, and they leave this compound, and now they have to figure out how to live in this world of undead. That is the end of the show. They set it up for they're gonna meet somewhere, and the writer died, and it was confirmed to be a season 2, but he died like before they even started filming it. I think there's more of the manga you can read. I think he had enough of the manga out that it did pick up and continue, but I didn't read the manga. I watched the show, so that's the only downside I have. But these are all one season animes that either get canceled early or you only need one season. This is on this list of animes, and of all the ones I've heard, this is the one that I wish, and I think that should have been more than one season, even if they just copied the manga page for page. The cliffhanger at the end leaves it for you to assume that either, I guess it's based on your outlook of, oh, I'm an optimist, they live, or oh, I'm a realist, there's no way in hell.
They're probably all dead.
Yeah, they're probably all dead. I don't like that. um,
Leave
which
it
I
up to
get.
interpretation to some degree.
Yeah. So then I go to number one. Jimmy had this on his list, and I tell everybody to watch this one. Cowboy Bebop, Bounty Hunter in Space. Okay, like I said, you either need to be medieval, like 1500s, or you need to be in the future for me to really love the shows, I guess. But Cowboy Bebop, Spike Spiegel, who is voiced by Steve Blum, who also voiced Dempsey, or is it Dempsey? The American guy in Call of Duty Zombies. Didn't make that connection until I was looking up the voice actor. Um, he does a very, very good job of the character. Um, you can tell Spike has this past he doesn't really want to face. And unfortunately, as the life as a bounty hunter, it catches up to him and he has to face it. The last episode does leave you with a cliffhanger, but the cliffhanger is intentional. It's not. It's based off the person's feelings, and it's meant to be that way. I got invested in all the characters. I like all the characters. I like the villain of the weeks, all the way up to when they introduced the big bad, who is from Spike's past. This is my number one. It's dystopian future, spacey. He's just kind of he was a bad guy. Now he's trying to make a living. He doesn't want to be bad anymore, type of guy. And I guess it's one of them things. Karma will catch up to you, type deals. But yeah, well written, good show. It's the one if anybody will ever ask me if there a show you recommend, I watch that. It's kind of for everybody. The story's a little slow, but it picks up. I mean, I can't say much more than it's just the best anime I've probably watched. This was my number one going in. I've watched a lot of one season animes, and to this day, it is still my number one. And I go back and rewatch it like, I don't know, every 2 or 3 years. So it is my number one show. So that's my list.
Okay.
Before we move on to the tier list, I do have to issue a correction from the last top 10 stream. We found out later on that Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood ended up being single season. And the reason I didn't put them on my list was because we already had them on a different list. So that is a problem with the last stream that I had to address in this one.
I didn't do it.
No, you didn't. I didn't do enough research on that one. Okay, so now we've got the tiers. But before we do this, I need to go switch my laundry real quick. I will be right back. And we're back.
Oh, no kidding.
Okay, so we've got the same tier system as we did on the last top 10 with why haven't you watched, must watch, great watch, alright watch, and if I must get rid of something. So we do have a total of 20 shows. Do we want to do the same style as last time where we rank them and then we try to even up all the columns afterwards?
That works for me.
We can do that.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So our first one is Afro Samurai.
Samurai.
Yeah.
Which
Um.
I won't be any good on this one.
As Adam alluded to, it's a little X-rated. But it's 12 quick episodes, I believe. I'm. This is like a show. I think I had it as one of my bar setters. Yeah, it kind of sat in the middle, but I think it's because the tones it touches on. It's definitely not for everybody. I'd put this at like an alright watch for the average person, just because of, I mean, blood, guts, dark, X-rated
Okay.
scenes. I mean, I don't know what else I can really say more than that.
But it's one of those things. It otherwise would be a great or a must watch. However, because of some of the subjects it touches on top of like some of the themes that are presented, you would put it down to an all right watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good take on, like, you don't see a lot of animes where they do a Western character in the Eastern world, and that's kind of what it's like. I don't know many shows like that or animes like that. Um, I think that's something else that makes it really good. But like, yeah, it's just if you're not an adult or not ready to see a lot of blood and guts and gore, you might want to not watch this.
It's kind of like in the same vein Berserk was, where it's a great show, but it covers a lot of really heavy subjects.
Yeah. Yep.
That's
Alright,
fair.
so up next we've got Goblin Slayer, one of the internet's most controversial shows.
Well, if that's the case, let's just tell them they need to watch it. No.
I recommend you watch it, but I would highly suggest ignoring the first half of the first episode.
I
I
have
mean,
not watched this show because I have two women in my house. Um,
and they'd
so
probably be very upset.
my viewer discretion is this cuts out like half the population. If you
Yeah.
like D&D and you like that fantasy style of world, watch this show. But they need to go in knowing that the first episode is probably, in my opinion, one of the darkest, realistic, horrifying episodes of a show I've ever seen.
I'd agree to that one.
It's one since I've seen at least like the first like 4 or 5 episodes of this. It's definitely right out the gate incredibly heavy subjects. Uh, it's one of those things that is that specific scene, at least in the first episode, that specific scene will draw up some like PTSD if you've ever been abused before. So it definitely is a viewer discretion to be advised. The rest of it isn't as near as bad. Like Jimmy says, it kind of cools off as the series goes on. But the first episode, it hits hard. It guarantees you
Yeah.
know it.
So if you could go from the second half of the first episode through the whole show, then I think it'd be a lot better. So
Yeah.
I definitely wouldn't put it in must watch or why haven't you. And I can't put it in great watch just because of the first half of the first episode.
I feel like all right watch would be a good place to put that. Again, just because because of the subject that it covers, literally the first episode.
Yep. But once they start to focus on Goblin Slayer and his story, then it gets a heck of a lot better.
It's
Yeah.
like,
You
don't get me
go,
wrong,
you get to
I
see
get
his trauma.
I get like trying to make your villain seem evil and just disgusting and like, like a person you want to hate,
But
And I
they
think
overdid it,
but there's like a boundary,
and they
and I
pushed it.
don't mind if you walk on that boundary sometimes. They just straight up threw the book out the door
Yeah,
and just said YOLO, which
it's
in
one
some
of those
cases are
things.
okay.
It's one of those things like, should they be commended for it? In some situations, yes, because throwing out the book sometimes is the best way to tell a story. But being as it's such a sensitive such a sensitive subject nowadays, wasn't the best time for it.
no, they could have done that as kind of an off-screen thing.
Yeah, fade to black kind of scenario.
Yeah, that would have made it a lot better.
I agree.
Okay, so up next we've got Claymore.
And I have seen a half of episode of this like a decade ago.
That's more than a bit than I've seen.
I would say this is a great watch, and I'll tell you why. I think it's above Samurai, Afro Samurai, and definitely above Goblin Slayer. It's dark, but it knows its boundaries and it knows its place. It's Demon Slayer esque, so even though it's not like it's I mean it's darker and there's blood and stuff, so it's not like oh for everybody, but it presented itself that way. But it doesn't do anything in the sense of like overstepping a boundary, and it actually makes you feel for every one of the characters. Um, and the plot's kind of really good. It's not the girls are better at being claymores. There's no guy claymores because they give into their demon side. The women are emotional and don't unless they're hunting the demons. It's kind of the thing. But women being emotional give into that side if they have emotion, and they touch on that in this show with your main character, of course. And obviously, it's one season for a reason. The ending, I'm not going to spoil it, but I think it's just above them because it might be dark, but it's not to the point where it's like, I don't know if you should watch this. So that's why I put it there.
Okay. So it's like you think most people could watch this and it wouldn't necessarily be offensive, but it would be a fun and good watch.
Yeah, and I mean, unless you can't handle blood, because I know there's some people like that, but
Fair.
they're hunting demons, and it's called Claymore, and the main character, his name is Claire, and she carries a huge claymore. And I'm pretty sure in like the first episode, she gets like a hand shoved through her whole stomach.
Oh,
Damn.
Like
Give her the
it's
H treatment.
it's bloody, but it's not like overstepping its bounds and like it straight up let you know it's demon hunting. The first like minute of the show, the first episode is her hunting a demon and chopping his head off, his head cut off. She cuts it clean off. I mean, I don't think you need much more of an intro of this is going to be bloody, so here you go.
Right.
There you go.
Okay, so up next we've got Death Note.
No.
I think this is why haven't you watched? I really do.
Yeah, I've seen
Um,
like the first episode.
okay, for I got a handful of reasons, but um, influential wise, I think almost everybody knows of or has attempted to watch this show.
Like everyone who that is true. I haven't watched a lot of it. I've seen a few episodes of it, but everyone I know who has watched the entirety of it say it's great. Kind of thing.
The
So
the character writing is nearly perfect for an anime. Um, and there's a scene I always think of when I watch this show, and it's later on, but Light, it shows you the full breakdown of this character. And I don't want to spoil it just in case you guys want to watch it. fully through for the first time.
Hmm.
But everybody, like I've gone to cons and everybody, a lot of people I talk to, this is one of the shows they've watched. You got the big three, but this is like one of those like not big three single season animes that a lot of people have taken an interest in,
Hmm.
or have at least stepped out into watching this show. I mean, and they try to make a live action of it. That speaks volumes of it too, I think, for Eastern and Western, standards and stuff like that. But I think this is the first one on the list. Is like, why haven't you watched this show, or at least given it a shot? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I guess back when I watched or attempted to watch it, I was only a kid and couldn't handle with the moral dilemma in that first episode.
This show literally is a moral dilemma show, but kind of like Claymore, it knows its bounds.
Yeah. From what I pick up from it, it's quite literally a story of a good guy gone bad. Like, how long, at what point in time do you become the villain when you're trying to do good? Like, okay, yeah, you're killing people who are bad people. But when you're killing people who are bad people, you're still killing people.
Right.
So it's kind of like, okay, yeah, killing off some of the worst scum in the world probably wouldn't be a horrible idea in reality. Let's be honest. But when you go overboard, at what point do you stop? Where's the boundary? When do you become the person you originally would have killed?
Yep.
Right.
So up next we've got Gurren Lagann.
This
Good
one I'm
anime.
out on.
It's all gone.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either.
It's one of those ones. I'll be honest. I'd love to put it on must watch. However, it's not one that's super well known. Obviously, uh, it kind of it picks its pace and it rolls with that pace. Like it knows what it is, it knows what it's doing, and it does that through the entire series. Where like sometimes you'll have ups and downs, ups and downs with characters. This has ups and downs and stuff like that, but the story it's trying to tell never changes. It's always, hey, always go further beyond, always believe in yourself, always, don't don't quit just because something got tough. And
Yeah.
that is the moral of the entire anime, and they take that to the epitome, to where even the underdog, miner becomes essentially an intergalactic force to be reckoned with. He goes from being, Simone the Digger is all they know him, is because all he does is dig. He was a miner, to quite literally like the protector of the entire Milky Way galaxy, kind of thing. Uh, Me personally, if it was just me, I would say definitely a must watch. Maybe why haven't you watched? But due to the fact that it's not super well known, and you're a lot of the characters in that anime are one dimensional. Like your cast, your cast acts realistically compared to the stimuli given to them. Someone they care about dies, they go into a depression for way more than just like a single episode,
Hmm.
kind of thing. However, there's a lot of the support cast which are like one hit wonders. Like this guy does this thing, and that's what he's good at. I would say, well, as much as I love this anime because it's my favorite anime of all time, because I love the themes that it presents, I'm gonna say it's definitely gonna be probably only in Great Watch, maybe in the middle of Great Watch, depending on what else is on this list.
Okay.
Kind of thing.
All right. I'm gonna step away for a second. My wife needs me. I will be back in like 2 seconds. Hold on.
All right.
It's one of those things. It's a good anime, and if you like big fighting robots and super dramatic scenes and what I consider to be incredibly well animated fights, it's an amazing anime. But since like we judge it off of like influence, the dimension of the characters and whatnot. I think that drops it to a high to mid great watch.
Okay.
It's definitely it's definitely when you think anime, it's the most anime there is to some degree.
Now, I've actually heard that thrown around in a few places online.
Hmm.
That Gurren Lagann was the most anime.
It is definitely the most anime. It takes it takes the stick and it flies with it. I
Huh.
mean, it does good, and the animation is top tier in my opinion. There are a couple episodes you could tell are definitely like we wanted to put something here, but we didn't really care about it.
Right. I feel like every
So
show's
like
got that at some point, though.
yeah, there's a couple scenes I was watching with my wife here recently. Like I said, we were watching it yesterday. A couple of the episodes we were watching, I'm like, man, this animation looks like complete and utter ass. Then it goes back to a main big fight, and the animation ramps up to 100. Kind of, and I was like, oh, okay, they just it was the equivalent of a filler episode. Which, believe it or not, as short as this anime does, it has like one or two filler episodes that they kind of just threw out just because they're like, we're not ready for the next one yet.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
again, another reason why I think it would go in great watch. I would me if it was just me personally, I put it in must watch, but I can't go much farther than that. I can't I can't say it is a I can't say it is a why haven't you watched unless it's like the first anime you watch. Where again it's like the most anime there is. But that's all I really got.
Alright. So we'll just sit here waiting for AJ to come back.
Okay. So how you been doing?
Uh,
Everything going good?
for the most part.
That's always good here.
Uh, went to Bacon Fest and Atomo yesterday. And, oh, not Bacon Fest, but Bacon Town,
Bacon Town.
which is basically JBS's version of the Barker Party every year.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you this much. If you ever get the chance, you ever been to Rutledge?
Yes, I
Down in
have.
have you had their jerky?
I have not, but I went to the flea market.
If you ever go to Rutledge, there's a meat market, and they sell jerky there. It is the absolute best jerky in the world. Incredibly tough, so if you have soft teeth, I wouldn't recommend it. But it is so good.
And I will
So
say, the year that I went, the tenderloin that I had was amazing.
Mm.
Because
Yeah.
I would have got a loose meat burger, but they did that we'll mix onion in with the hamburger, and I can't do that.
I'm not a big fan of onion. I'm a big fan of onions.
The only onion I can eat is onion rings.
Ooh, I'll tell you one thing. My wife, the other not too many nights ago, well, a week ago, made a potato soup with leeks.
Mm-hmm.
Potato and leek soup with bacon bits. Amazing.
But yeah,
Huh?
the whole onion thing is why I can't eat or hardly eat McDonald's anymore.
Really? Are you allergic to them, or just not a big fan of them?
I just don't like the taste of it with my hamburger.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
And unfortunately, anybody who puts in special orders when they order anything can attest to this, but they really don't like to clean everything just to make your one specific item. So
The
they'll.
thing is, as much as I get that, because I've worked in like fast food, 'cause I work like fast food quotations. I work in Pizza Hut. Like I get it. Like I don't want to have to clean this entire thing just because some dude's allergic to mushrooms. However, like they are allergic to mushrooms, so if I don't clean this, someone potentially has a hospital visit.
Right.
kind of thing, and that's why as much as I get it, I also like I understand the point where it's like, okay, this, yeah, this might be some 40-year-old man who just doesn't like onions, but also it could be like an 8-year-old kid who's deathly allergic to, you know, something.
Right.
Regardless or not, I'd rather not take the chance that it's potentially, a young innocent child that ends up taking a hospital visit, all because I wouldn't sit there and change the fryer oil or some shit.
But unfortunately, coming, well, my first job was McDonald's, so I
Hmm.
was that kid that, well, it's kind of ridiculous to have to scrub this whole thing down just for mushrooms. But
Yeah,
then
you
my
look at it like an
OCD
adult
started to,
now, and you're like, huh.
then my OCD started to go in. It's like, well, if I'm going to clean this, I might as well clean all of it. And then as an adult, like you were starting to hint at, yeah, it completely makes sense now.
Like this, yeah, like it's annoying when you're a kid because you're like, an extra step. But as you're an adult, you're like, no, people are like legitimately deathly allergic to some of these things.
Right. And especially when I've got a niece that has celiac disease, can't have
Oh
gluten,
yeah,
so it makes it a little bit tough taking her out to eat
yeah.
because you don't want her to end up in a hospital.
Oh yeah. Especially, like, hell, I don't want a kid to end up in the hospital that's not my kid. Even less so do I want a kid to end up in the hospital that I'm related to.
Right. I mean, it'd just be bad for anybody in general to be hospitalized for just having some food that they couldn't have.
Don't get don't get me wrong. There's some people I just do not like, but I get what you're saying too.
Right. Yeah, when I say that, I mean the 99% of the world.
Yeah. Yep. 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 No, I agree.
And that's part of the downfall of all these food places hiring teenagers that they just will not understand that massive fact.
Thing is, I get it because there has to be a starting point. Like you can't just can't
Just
walk in.
ignore me, why don't you? No, I'm kidding.
Yep, sure will.
I tried to talk and my mic was on mute. I'm like, oh, well, they can't hear me.
That's probably why.
Well, nani?
Okay, so up next we've got Helsing,
Helsing. Helsing what?
Okay, Helsing.
and
Helsing.
I haven't watched any episodes of it, so
Oh, Jimmy.
We have a
I
few
know you're
episodes
gonna be
of it.
carrying half the tier list.
Well, I've seen a few episodes of this because they're like the hour-long episode like
Yep,
series. And
yep.
it's pretty darn good, I have to admit, from what I have seen of it.
Okay, I'm gonna put this at a must watch. I want to put this at why haven't you watched, but I think this is a must watch. Good story. It's kind of in a realm that gets touched on a little bit by anime, but not a lot. It's like during the Catholic Church when they were like burning all the witches and stuff like that. Alucard is a really well written main character, and the betrayal that happens in this show is one I personally didn't see coming.
Yeah.
Uh, so I mean, it's a little darker. Obviously, zombies, vampires, witches, and warlocks type thing. So,
There's plenty of
and there's a little bit of gore, but I think it comes with the territory of vampires and zombies and stuff like that. So I think it's a must watch.
Maybe I
fair
should
enough.
watch it.
It's only like 12 episodes. I mean, it's 12 hours long because they're hour longs. And I think they have one video, like movie, like an afterwards movie.
Yeah.
But it's really good, dude. If you he's got like time manipulation and he can like talk to people. He has like telekinesis or telepathy, where he can talk to people. like get in their
Okay.
minds and
Yeah.
stuff. Alucard's a really well written character, dude. And it's a vampire with dual magnum revolvers. I mean, come on now. If you like Van Helsing, this is probably like the anime equivalent.
Yeah, definitely.
So up next we've got High School of the Dead.
Which I have no idea on this.
Me either.
um. Okay, this is gonna go. I think this is gonna go in Great Watch. For two reasons. I think it's above Afro Samurai and Goblin Slayer because it is darker, but it's High School of the Dead. I mean, it's literally in the title. Zombies are never pretty. I think my biggest issue with this show, if I had to pick one, is they're high school kids, or they're supposed to be high school kids. And they have one scene, it's a bath scene, that kind of sexualizes the females, which was okay at the time. Nobody, it wasn't as talked about as it is now. But if you were to take that scene out of this show, it's well written, the characters are all good. I mean, there's blood, obviously, but it's kind of like a horror. I guess I'm going to put this in, like, it's a horror-style anime, and it's supposed to be bloody. And it was literally made for high school kids. So, I don't think it... I mean, even though it touches on those dark tones and has the fan service, it knew who it was meant for. And I actually see a lot of adults who actually enjoy this show. I'm not gonna guess why for some of them. But where Goblin Slayer and Afro Samurai overstep, it actually stops itself from overstepping.
Okay.
I mean, the bathtub scene, the worst thing that happens is, and I don't care, I mean, I'm gonna censor this, Jimmy, the best I can, but I think almost all girls that are in high school, or most women I know, have either seen and or touched their best friend or friends knockers. That's literally the whole scene. I mean, it's covered up with bubbles and stuff, but that's literally the whole scene.
Oh, okay.
They're taking a bath to get the blood off from killing their fellow students and teachers, which I don't blame them.
Right.
So they just
Kind of traumatizing.
they take a group bath together, and then they're like, ooh, with one of their teachers, who is like, she's a teacher who literally is just like fresh out of college classes. Like, she's like a teacher's aide almost, like an early, yeah.
Okay,
I
yeah.
mean, so it's not like, oh, but it's still like, that's not right, but at least it's all the same. They're all females, there's no dude in there, there's no peeping toms, there's just nothing like that. So, it's a moment that's supposed to be like, it's dark, but it's like they kind of lighten the mood a little bit, so it doesn't fall.
Try to have some fan service and comic relief.
Yeah, pretty much. That's it.
Okay, so up next we've got Ingress, the animation.
I've not seen this.
No,
I didn't even know this was a thing. I had to ask Jimmy what the hell this was. So
Now, for me, I'd like to say this is a great watch, but due to people only finding out about it if they have Netflix and have played the game on their phones. So I'm going to call this an alright watch.
Its influence kind of drags it down a little bit.
Now, I will say the best part of Ingress is its whole system is... It was well enough off that the Pokemon Company got a hold of them to create Pokemon Go. It's basically... Pokemon Go is a reskin of Ingress.
I'll say the premise of this show, like the what you were telling us about this show, makes me kind of like want to see this show. I mean, I'd watch it. It seems intriguing enough. It's just
Yeah,
I've never heard of it, so it must have been like marketing or whatever you may call it. But it sounds like a good show.
yeah, definitely say it should have reached a higher audience. Basically, if you want to see agents in gun battles with the one agent kind of defecting, as they like to claim,
Gotcha.
it's pretty good on the action. And you got your guy that's trying to do the morally correct thing to do by trying to convince the guy that's supposed to be killing the main girl or capturing the main girl
I get you.
for breaking into a top secret facility. But basically, she's trying to investigate this whole exotic matter spilling into the world phenomenon. But she got a little too close to the truth. And then it just turns into a big adventure of, oh, she blacks out. Oh, okay, we need to get her back to her actual body. And they gotta employ the assistance of everybody that's playing the game, saying, hey, we need this to be green or we need this to be blue for a little while. That way they can use tactical advantages against their opponents.
Interesting.
So I do recommend that people watch it. And especially, I recommend people play the game, too. So, up next, we've got Cavaneri. I can't remember the name of that title, so...
Yeah.
Canberra, of the Iron Fortress, I think is how it's pronounced. Well, it was darker toned, that's for sure. But I don't think it really overstepped. It's only dark in the fact that, then again, I guess I don't know why it's prefaced, but zombies. It was Attack on Titan before Attack on Titan was Attack on Titan. It's a really similar premise, and it's like I said, first episode, main character's arm chopped off and soldered.
Huh.
But I don't think it's. I think it's a great watch, honestly. It's pretty well written, and it's only one season, unfortunately. I feel like some of these you can argue should drop down because of how they end. This is one of the ones that, like, they ended on kind of a cliffhanger, but it's a high note cliffhanger. But it's darker tone, so I'd put it in great watch. I don't know what else really to say about it other than, be ready for some blood and guts.
Fair enough.
And up next, we've got Mobile Suit Gundam Seed.
Now, I've probably seen bits and pieces of this, and I get it confused, because I know there's Gundam Seed, and then there's, Gundam Seed Destiny, I think was the continuation. It was but it didn't come out, right after. It came out a few years later.
Okay.
But it's a sequel. It is not a second season or something like that. It's a sequel series. So it's completely different.
Okay.
And I really don't have too much more I can add to this show. So I'd probably say an alright watch. Because it's probably not the main Gundam show that people recommend people watch. But I wouldn't say it was a bad show either. Just, I kind of lost it to time and never picked it back up.
Evidently, my wife heard us talking about Death Note. She says, I love Death Note. She wants a little mini Ryu.
Like I said, a lot of people know Death Note.
Yeah.
So up next, we've got Mobile Suit Gundam Wing.
I think, in my opinion, Wing is one of the top 2 Gundam shows. This is... I'm gonna put if it was me, I'd put this in a must-watch. It's Gundam. I think this was one of the very first big Gundams over here in the West. I mean, they had Mercury over here, and I know they had the one you said earlier, Adam, Iron Blood.
Oh, Iron-Blooded Orphans.
and they had a handful of others, but I think this was the one that propelled them over here. Gundam's a staple now in the West,
That's
and
true.
I think this is the one that did it. The story's well written, and actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure the bad guy wins in this anime. Um, because the way they continue the story, um, all the characters are likable, and they kind of have what they did with Seed. They gave this like a sequel series down the line. I think this is a must watch. This is probably the must watch Gundam, in my opinion.
Okay.
Considering, like, yeah, there's not a lot of people you can ask, you can say the word Gundam to, and they don't know exactly what the hell you're talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, because usually when people mention Gundam to me, I'm thinking, oh, okay, they're probably talking about Gundam Wing or Gundam Wing 00.
Which this is Gundam Wing.
Right. So
This is, yeah. I don't know what else you can say. I mean, literally go to any hobby store or any comic shop in the United States. I guarantee you're going to find either a kit or a model of a freaking Gundam somewhere in that store. At least one.
yeah.
Yeah, not wrong.
So up next we got Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Now this is where I messed up on my list because I've actually seen most of this.
This, I don't know if you agree. I think this is a why haven't you watched?
This is definitely, it's definitely up there.
I think this is better than Gundam, and I know people might consider that slander. But when I think mech animes, this is the one. When I think good writing, this is the one. Now,
you find out that like the quote unquote suits that they're using are themselves living beings.
Yep.
Kind of thing. Like that was like one thing that like when I remember seeing that as a kid, I'm just like, whoa.
Yeah.
So I was so used to seeing Gundam, and then okay, now you're inside of a living thing, and it's got its own will, kind of.
Yep. And they did continue this with sequel series, but they never continue. I mean, it's like Gundam. They do a series, and then maybe later on in a couple years they release a sequel series. But Gundam, I mean, Evangelion is. I think you'd personally really like it too, Jimmy. I mean,
Yeah, every time I go on YouTube to listen to some anime intro music or opening music,
Do you see Cool Angel's Thesis?
it always pops in there. So I will say it is a banger of an opening song.
and this is what I will say. Mechs were cool before. I think Neon Genesis flipped the script on mechs and made them cooler. They were their own living beings with living beings operating them. And I know you have a soft spot for them because you watch Big O, Jim. So
Right.
this is, if you like mech animes, this is the one to watch.
I would definitely say me personally. This is like the front of must watch or the back of why haven't you watched?
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah.
Okay, so up next we've got Parasite.
And I've only seen like 30 minutes, like it's like 15 minutes of this maybe, so I have no idea here.
I've got no idea at all.
I would say
Watched it. That's the only reason I got any exposure to it.
I think the weakness of this show is sometimes the writing of this show, but it's not bad. The graphics are good. It's a different type of show. Still a little on the dark side. I say this is all right watch. It's not. I mean, I know a lot of people who've seen it, but the premise is kind of cool with having like a person who's infected with a living parasite. It's kind of gross, but like it morphs his body and can change his body to help him survive and fight and stuff. It's a cool premise. I really like that about it, but it's like,
Have you ever
So
played the game Prototype?
yeah,
It's kinda
just like that. Just like that.
But that does kind of remind me of younger Tagoro from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, he is exactly like younger Toguro. He can't move his organs, but he can like morph his body into weird things and stuff. It's kind of weird, but it's good. It's a good show.
Good.
Okay, so up next we've got Plunderer.
Which I know nothing about this one.
I've watched 2.5 episodes of this show.
I will say that it may not be as widely known as most of the other shows on this list, but it does have a cult following that is very psyched for the next season to eventually come out.
I will say this: we went to the Des Moines Comic Con up here, their first year, or was it Planet Animate Des Moines? Animate Des Moines.
Yep.
And they literally had like 6 or 7 of the voice actors from this show.
I'd call this a great watch, but the big premise of this show is that 300 year or a little over 300 years ago in the past, there was an object that fell to Earth, but there was only certain people on Earth that could tap into the power that this thing had, and they named it All Thing. It's not really a big spoiler, but the big thing is there was 7 orbs that you could use to make a vote to All Thing, and if there was a unanimous vote, it would then use its power to enforce whatever decision was made on the entire world.
Interesting.
Which is a cool way to think about it, except that they got rid of war, but they didn't think ahead, so there became too many people living on Earth that they couldn't support. So eventually they had to have a war called the Waste War, where literally the only goal of that war was to lower the population. But there was a military school. You'll find that out later on. Not really too big of a spoiler. But basically, people were trained and then went through the ACE procedure. And for some reason, they're living now in the present, which is 300 years later.
Huh.
And it follows the story of this one girl named Hina, and her only goal given to her by her mother was to track down the legendary Ace. And it follows her story of tracking down the main Ace, Lichtbach, and how they're fighting, or basically all the fights that they go through. Just trying to bring peace and doing what's right. And also avoid capture by the government.
Nice.
So I really recommend that people watch this. It is an amazing anime. Except for there is a bath scene when they go back to the school, which is bad. And it's got a peeping Tom. But the way that they handle that is hilarious. So I'd still recommend watching it.
You know what's bad?
Yeah.
I just... a little off subject, but I just remember there is one more anime I could have added to this list. I don't know.
That's the problem with hindsight.
Yeah, hindsight's 20/20.
So up next, we've got Pokemon Origins.
I've not seen this, but I'm pretty sure this is pretty much similar to the story of Red, Pokemon Red, because it follows Red. Am I correct?
Yep.
I believe you're correct, yeah.
And I don't know how. I mean, I've not seen the anime, but I mean, if it's Pokemon Origins and this is the origin story of Pokemon, how can you not put this in like must watch or why haven't you watched? It's freaking Pokemon for one.
Yeah,
Right.
which is a huge franchise. Literally, absolutely no one knows what. Like, nobody in this world practically knows what a Pokemon isn't, or doesn't know what a Pokemon is.
And this, if this is based off of Red and Blue, these are like some of the original games we're talking about here.
Yep. And that's
This,
exactly what it's modeled after.
so I mean, I had fun with those games.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna have to tell us more about the artwork and if they changed anything. But if it's fully based off the game itself, it's got to be up there.
It is 100% off of the game. Unfortunately, it is only 4 episodes. But
That might be good though.
it is full 3D animation. Well, compared to the game being a top-down view. It's pretty much like any other anime. You can see the characters interacting with each other. But it hits the main story elements from when Red gets his first Pokemon to the big challenge of getting through Viridian Forest to get to Pewter City.
So being as it's like what you like said, like 4 episodes.
Yeah.
It's almost it almost should be. And why haven't you watched this? Because it's 4 episodes. Like,
How long are the episodes, Jim?
About 22 minutes.
I mean, literally, I could watch that right now and be done with it. I mean, it's
before stream's even done.
Exactly.
this. I think it's a why haven't you watched? Especially
And-
if you like Pokemon games and don't want to go back and play the games. It'll give you, the stepping stones of that. And even and even Red shows up for a few episodes. I'm 90% sure in the original Pokemon series.
Yeah, not to mention, it shows a lot better the change in Giovanni.
Well,
Like,
There
it
you go.
actually shows him questioning why he's starting to feel certain ways during a battle with Red.
Hmm.
It's like, if you can make the head of Team Rocket question why he's doing anything the way he's doing,
Yeah.
and actually show that change in mid-battle, how could you not watch it?
Fair enough.
So, up next, we've got Saga of Tanya the Evil.
I have not watched this one, but I've heard a lot about it.
I've heard some, but I haven't watched it.
I would call this a great watch because it starts off with the main character being a salaryman in modern day Japan, firing somebody for not doing too good of work or not hitting the right.
Quota.
Pretty much. I don't know too much about how Japan's salaryman whole thing works, but basically he wasn't up to the job and got fired. But the story really takes off when the same guy shoves the main character in front of a train, pretty much killing him. But in the moment before he's killed, it's shown that God is going to have a conversation with him, saying how sad it is that hardly anybody's believing in him anymore, and showing that why do people believe that they don't need God. And the salaryman's basically just saying that he hasn't been around, or the only people that really need him is people of low economical standards and that are really hurting to survive. Which starts to throw in this, well, if that's the way you feel, then maybe you'll start to believe if you're thrown into that situation. Which is why the main character gets reincarnated in basically World War II era with the Empire. And it's the they're following the story of the main character trying to do everything that now, due to reincarnation, became a she. Whole new body, but got to keep her memories of being a salaryman. So, that doesn't weird me out like some of the other shows do in that subject. But basically, it's her struggle to survive because all she wants is a nice, comfy desk job, basically at the Capitol, where she's not going to have to worry about getting killed in battle. And
that would be nice for him.
But unfortunately, God, who she calls being X, isn't a fan of that because she starts to win on the battlefield and still believes that she doesn't need him.
So it literally becomes a fight between this person and God.
Pretty much, yes.
Nice.
And so, because God isn't... God's still wanting to show that, hey, you should believe in him. It's basically saying, alright, well, now I'm going to change stuff behind the scenes to force you to start to believe. And basically by the end of season 1, since season 2 hasn't come out yet, it's basically throwing the entire world against her in a world war. Instead of it just being a war on 3 fronts.
That is one thing I do like, though. It's like off subject of the story of it, the name of it. I love it when someone is called someone the terrible.
Oh yeah, and she actually earns a nickname on the battlefield as the Devil of the Rhine.
Devil of the Rhine?
Because of how deadly she was in the Rhine Theater, which was one of the fronts that they were fighting on.
Nice.
Oh.
So yeah, I definitely recommend people watch that. I don't think it's better than Plunderer, but I do think it's pretty good.
I might have to look into that. That sounds interesting to me.
I'd watch it.
So next we've got Samurai Champloo.
Samurai Tales of Sunflowers.
I think this is a must-watch anime. Like I said earlier, I didn't want this to end. I connected with all the characters. It's well written. It's one of those. Put it this way: if I could rewatch this show for the first time again, I would. I still think it's good during like a rewatch, it would still be good, but knowing what's coming up kind of takes away from that a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, watching that, the storytelling is top tier as well as characters in this show. It's just top tier all around. I don't know what more I can really say about it other than go watch it for yourself and tell me it's not, but it's that good.
Alright, so up next...
I get that. I get that feeling, though. It's like when I was watching Gurren Lagann, which is my favorite all-time anime, I very much had that feeling of like, God, I wish I could experience this for the first time again.
Yep. This was the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, Plunder would be my one.
Nice.
Alright, so up next we've got Trigun.
Am I the only one who's watched this? I think I am.
So.
I've seen tidbits of it, but I've never watched it fully through.
I mean, I think this is also up there in a must-watch anime. Good writing. It's been remade, so that says something about it too. It's been remastered with newer, animation and stuff, so the story can be told with updated anime and everything, animation and everything. And I don't know what it is about one-season animes that do this really good, but I like animes sometimes when the bad guy wins, and I feel like this is that anime. Like, the bad guy wins, and like, do I feel bad about it? I really don't. I don't know if that's bad, but it's like,
Well, some stories, well, some of the best storytelling, in my opinion, is when they can present to you a villain that feels more like a hero than the hero to
it's
some degree.
it's almost like that, but he has like this underlying reason why he's doing what he's doing. It's and it's really good writing about the way they go about this. I recommend Trigun to everybody. And this is like 12 episodes. This is I'm bored during Thanksgiving and before everybody comes over, I have 4 or 5 hours to kill. Watch this show. And it's a little absurd sometimes, yeah. I won't deny that, but it is good, man. It's just a good anime. They don't always have to make you feel good to be a good anime, and this is one of those ones that doesn't have to make you feel good, but it tries to. But there's a serious like downside in this show, you know? And all the side characters aren't one-off characters. They all have like good, well-written stories to them too, and reasons why they're doing what they're doing.
So, up next we've got Cowboy Bebop, which I'll go ahead and just drag up to the top.
I was gonna say, do you need to ask?
I was gonna say, I feel like that just out of sheer reputation alone should be jumping to the very top.
Exactly.
This is the why haven't you watched? This is an epitome of why haven't you watched. If you like 90s anime, this is where it needs to be.
That's why I kind of wish I rewatched that instead of probably watching Pokemon.
I will say this. The pacing when it first starts is a little slow, but once they introduce the big bad at like the 5th episode, I think it is, it's a whole new level, dude. It's just good.
I feel like that's fair. I've watched very little of Cowboy Bebop, but the animation isn't bad. The story always seems pretty solid. I know it hits some moral gray areas and stuff like that, and it's kind of like a karma. Karma will turn around and bite you in the ass.
And my favorite thing about this show, and I don't think everybody would agree with me, but my personal favorite is I like all the characters. I even like the bad guy. He has a point in what he's doing, and he even makes like the main guy question his own morals and himself in their final fight. I don't know how much of a bad guy he is if he makes the main character question himself.
Oh yeah.
So.
Okay, so last but not least, we've got Transformers Armada.
Well, if this is like any other Transformers, I get the premise.
It pretty much is, but the main focus on this one is collecting all of the Minicon that have been awakened at a top secret research facility. That's where
Minicon.
Yeah, it's basically a human...
Are they kind of like power-ups for the characters? They're like little, like... Okay, I've seen this then.
Where it had 3 human characters.
Yep, I've seen this then. Not all of it, but I've seen parts of this.
Yeah, they actually had a sequel series in Energon.
I don't know. It's Transformers,
Right.
So I don't really know what to say other than...
So, it's going to be a must-watch because almost everybody knows about Transformers.
Everybody knows them robots in disguise.
Exactly.
Its influence is fairly well known.
But yeah, the best part about Armada is the Minicon could actually connect with each other to make swords, shields,
And then they gave boosts to the actual like Transformers themselves.
Exactly.
I remember this now. Yeah, it's a must watch. It's different take on Transformers. I liked it.
Oh yeah,
Now keep in mind it's been a while, but yeah, I like it.
and heck, I think they even killed off Optimus during this and had to bring him
Yeah,
back.
yep, yep,
That's
they do.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, now we've got the difficult job of resorting.
I'll say, really, I don't know how much there would be to resort other than like Cowboy
Order.
Bebop would definitely be at like the very front or the very top.
Since we've got nothing in, if I must get rid of.
If I must get rid, like, how many do you want in each one?
I was thinking, since we had 20 of them in total, we could do 4 per category.
Well, our top row is fantastic then. I would put, this is my watch order. I'd put Bebop, Evangelia, Death Note, Origins. That would be my top row, but I'm one person, so.
I'd have to practically agree with that, except
Yeah,
I'm Cowboy Bebop, Evangelion, and then Death Note, and then Origins.
yeah, that I could see. Because for how
Yeah.
old Evangelion is, it's still. Every algorithm is still making sure you know it's there.
Yeah.
Okay, for the must watch,
I think Helsing, oh, one's got to get bumped down.
right.
I think Helsing, Gundam, and Trigun are holding their spots up here. I do.
To be honest, I think Shampoo does too.
I think Shampoo's writing is 10 times better than. I mean, how much can you do with Robots in Disguise?
Right.
I think its influence is fantastic. I think if we bump Transformers down, it's got to be the top of Great Watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree to that one. Alright, so Great Watch.
Well, do you like the order of your must watch?
Well, actually, I haven't seen any of them shows, so I'll leave that one to you guys.
I'll see.
I think Trigun and Shampoo should swap, but other than that,
I think
Oh,
they're interchangeable, Helsing and Trigun. I think they really are. I think the top two I'm fine with, Helsing and then Gundam, but I think Champloo and Trigun are really interchangeable depending on what direction of the story you like better. I mean, they're really like neck and neck in my opinion.
and I mean,
I don't know.
until doing this list, I hadn't heard of Champloo, but heard of Trigun.
Well, then
Shampoo is pretty good.
it's the bomb.
Okay, so
But yeah, but if you want to go influence-wise, I'm sure a lot of people have heard Trigun more than Champloo, so you can move that like that. I'm fine with that.
okay, so now down into Great Watch, where we got to lose 3 of them.
Me personally, like if Transformers is at the top of Great Watch. Oh, considering I haven't seen most of these, I think Gurren should still stick at Great Watch just because, like I said, it's the most anime you're ever gonna see.
And I heard of
Uh,
that one.
but like I don't know anything about Claymore, High School of the Dag, or any of the other ones really.
So if I'm gonna knock one out, I'd move High School of the Dead down myself, but it's not for like quality of show. It's just the tone of the show, I guess. I mean, the fan service scene isn't horrendous, but it's still a fan service scene, so take that as you want. And it's zombies and gore and that type of stuff, so I can move it down. I understand. I'm not mad at that in any way, shape, or form.
And I think out of the ones that I've got on Great Watch that haven't been moved down to Great Watch, honestly, I think it'd be better to keep Plunderer.
Okay.
Now, even though the whole the entire World War II aspect is pretty good, I think there's something to be said about that fight for your friends kind of anime. I mean, it does dominate the genre.
True.
Now, I've seen episodes of Plunderer, and I haven't finished it, obviously. Gurren Lagann, I've not seen. I've seen Transformers Claymore, I've seen, and I'll just call it the Iron Fortress, because I don't want to slaughter it.
Right.
I don't... See, I think Iron Fortress is dark, but it has influence well, because look at Attack on Titan. If you watch Attack on Titan and then you watch this show, you can see where Attack on Titan has got its influence from. Which, speaking of that, it's on its final season, so
Yeah.
now it is.
And then with that being said, then with the whole Claymore being the Demon Slayer aspect, they're both kind of about the same.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I guess Great Watch, I'll guess if you want to go influence-wise, I mean, Transformers is Transformers. It's a mech anime, so I don't know what more you can really say about it other than it's a mech anime.
Right.
But I think it was a good rewriting of the mech genre as it was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for bringing the whole story back to Earth.
Yeah, and then, like, Claymore influenced, I think it takes a lot. Dread Demon Slayer kind of has a similar idea to hunting demons. You know, you go and it's, better animation, don't get me wrong, but it's like, it has that premise. And then, same thing with the Iron Fortress. So, I've not seen Gurren Lagann, and I've only watched a little bit of Plunderer, so I really don't know what to do.
I can knock Plunderer just because of the influence of the other four.
So Gurren Lagann, I can't say it has tremendous influence, but it's one of those ones that, like, again, like I've said before, it is the most anime. I think it does deserve a spot in Great Watch at least. It's fairly short. It's not super long. If you're gonna watch it, you can watch it practically in a day and a half.
And with Plunderer being a cult following,
Yeah.
it's not one of those greatly well-known ones. Because even when I went to the convention in Des Moines, they're like, "Oh, you've seen Plunderer? Awesome! I want to talk about it with you."
And that's the voice actors themselves.
Yeah. So, you know they're wishing that it got better reception.
Here's where it gets difficult, though.
Yeah.
I think I don't know if you're going to agree with me, but I definitely think Afro Samurai and probably Goblin Slayer, simply because of how dark they are, could get bumped down.
Yeah, I'll agree to that. And I'll say Ingress can get knocked down too, because you would have only known about it by playing the game, mostly.
So drop Afro, Goblin, Ingress. Woo! We got.
But I would definitely say Saga of Tanya the Evil and Plunder need to stay on alright.
I think in this alright, you have to put Seed at the top. Gundam Seed. Probably the top.
Right, because it's a Gundam.
It's Gundam. What more needs to be said?
Fair.
I know a lot of people who know High School of the Dead, even though it has this little... I'd say High School of the Dead is probably above Plunderer. I think the one that can get dropped is Parasite. Ooh.
I can agree to that one. Okay,
Uh,
so like that lineup then?
I mean, this is definitely the order of which I would watch things. Probably.
And then
I'm
we've
not.
got.
I I personally am not huge on like the Pokemon anime, but I understand there's a huge following for it, and its influence is what's the easy way of putting it? Unquestionable.
I mean, it was the first Game Boy game that I ever played was Pokemon Blue.
But other than that, because me personally, I'm not huge on Pokemon. I think this looks fine.
Do we want to do any rearranging on the if I must get rid of?
The only thing I would maybe think about is like Ingress and Parasite. And the only reason I say that is again because I didn't even know Ingress was a thing.
I, I can agree to that one. Alright,
And
so.
really, only like it might be an amazing anime. The only reason we're kind of putting it where it's at is just because it's not super well known.
Right. But I do recommend people watch it. I think it's like 12 episodes. 12 30-minute episodes.
That's not bad.
That's a good watch right there. That's quick, easy, get her out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that we've got download.
Now that we got that beautiful stuff done.
Yep. Go ahead and get that saved, and then we can switch it on over to Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh man.
Are you ready for me to sit there and change class again? Except hopefully this should be the last scenario because I feel like a little extra support, but being able to be front in the martial wings is going to be nice.
I'm already up there. I'm already up there swinging with that holy power.
And I will also bless you.
And Baldur's Gate 3. Loading now.
I'll go ahead and jump on in.
I'm already loading in.
I do need to edit the stream, though, for Twitch.
You're twitching?
Well, no, I went from the just chatting. Now I'm going to do a playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Whoa. Nuh-uh.
Well, yeah, I feel like I should do that, at the very least.
You don't even know what you're playing.
No, not at all.
Ah.
One of the most anticipated games of this year.
Okay, successfully updated. And play.
I had a zit on my shoulder. That hurt.
I had one on my chin. That I just broke.
That never feels good.
Nope.
Yeah, what?
A zit on his chin.
Ooh. Oh, gross.
You know what I hate? I hate it when you get it in your goose flesh right on your neck.
Oh.
That shit always hurts. Refresh. No lobbies found. I assume you're not loaded in yet.
No, not yet. I'm trying to get us switched over to... Oh, there we go.
The good news is I was looking at the Proficiencies War Cleric skit, and I actually shouldn't need to have to change my setup or my setup too much. From what I understand, they get proficiency in heavy and martial weapons.
Nice.
But I did
Alright.
find out something that'll make Jimmy his magic missiles just pop off. The Fellar Aloon, or whatever sword it is that you can shriek or sing, it adds 1d4 thunder damage to any hit, So it automatically makes magic missiles do essentially 2d4 damage plus 1 instead of 1d4.
Nice.
Ito's lobby connecting.
Awesome.
I'll connect, I guess.
I'm going to connect to it and then immediately talk to Withers and be like, yo,
Change class.
make me a cleric for like the third time this game. I promise. I promise this should be the last change. Oh, we still have 2 short rests too. Did we
Yeah.
long rest before we saved last time, did we?
No. No,
We're just that good?
we were actually alive. I think we snuck around and actually managed to be okay.
I think we slept while we were in here, though. Because I needed the spell slots.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to go through and light this area up because can't see. The stream was pretty dark.
It's good. They don't need to see nothing.
I go with that.
Yeah, they probably should.
Nah.
But we have guidance on Shadowheart, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take... There. I'm going to go for War Domain. Let's be angry in War Domain. What god should I be the cleric of?
The god of tacos.
I love me some tacos.
Hey, Jim, I threw a helmet in Shadowheart's inventory if you want to equip it to her. It gives her a +1 on deck saves.
I could go Saloon and have Shadowheart immediately hate me. Let's go. Yeah, let's go Ilmater, the god of self-sacrifice. Now, do I go Dex heavy or Strength?
Well, I mean, I have an 18 in strength, so you could go dex. I would probably go dex.
The Phalor, this sword I have is a long sword, but it does have the finesse property.
I have a speedy reply, a nimble attack. When the wielder hits an enemy with this weapon, they gain 2 momentum for 2 turns. It's light finesse weapon, and it's uncommon. So I have a trident if you want that.
Yeah, I gotta do some inventory management real quick.
Well, this long sword, I'll probably be running this long sword. It's a D10, plus its abilities are just infinitely useful.
What are you? A longsword?
The longsword I'm using, the Phalor Aluve or whatever it is, the one that sings or shrieks.
Oh, I have a longsword too. The Sword of Justice. Tears Protection, level 1. Adjourn spell. And it does 7 to 17 damage. It's a 2d6 plus 5.
That ain't bad. Yeah, let's dip into Dex. I'll go with Dexterity, Con, and Wisdom. Because this longsword is probably something I'm going to have for a while, since it's going to also help Jimmy along a lot.
Right.
We gotta help that guy? Oh, come on.
Well, the Shriek ability, it works with everybody. You'll get an additional D4 Thunder, I'll get an additional D4 Thunder. Like, it's insane. So let's ready up some spells. Bless, definitely. Guiding Bolt, also definitely. If I'm going to be up in the front lines, of course Inflict Wounds.
Send to camp.
Cure Wounds for my paladin friend. And should I get Sanctuary?
What does it do?
You or your ally cannot be targeted until you harm or attack or harm a creature. You can still take damage from area spells. Until the effect entity attacks or harms another creature, it cannot be affected by enemy attacks. However, it can still take damage from spells that influence a larger area. Pretty much, you can't be targeted for an attack. So, like, I could cast it on like Shadowheart if I really had to, or if you were going to cast utility spells instead of damaging spells, like cast it on you. Otherwise, I'll just be taking Healing Word for the bonus action range range heal.
Yeah, I know Shadowheart's got the healing word.
So we'll go ahead. Yeah, Command also isn't a bad spell. I think I might actually take Command because you can you can command enemies to drop their weapons and such.
It is nice when you do that.
And just be like, you don't have that anymore. You don't need that. Ooh, that actually wouldn't be a bad option for you and me since you're playing Paladin.
I'm a pally.
Use a Warding Bond, so you gain resistance to all damage, you get a +1 to your AC and saving throws, and then if you take damage, I also take damage. So we essentially split the damage in the front line.
Nice.
I got a
But I
lot
know
of
this
stuff I gotta send to camp.
I know this one isn't credit. Do we have Aid on Shadowheart?
I have aid. I have aid,
Aid's a really good spell, so if one of us has Aid,
but I can't. I only have 2 level 2 spell slots, so I can't use it all the
Yeah,
time.
she's got it too.
but
Whoa.
it's a spell you don't concentrate on, and it's on until your long rest. So you cast it once
Yeah.
and it's done.
That's true.
And if Shadowheart has it, even better. So that'll probably put me in.
Need to send all these books to the camp.
Old person probably would be useful.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's if I can hold person, then all of our attacks are critical strikes.
Oh.
I definitely want to get the feat. Probably going to take the Warcaster feat just because advantage on concentration saving throws. But the ability score improvement would also be nice. I'll take the ability score improvement this time. I'll take Thaumaturgy for the cantrip. Oh yeah, we did get to level 5, didn't we? I forgot we got to level 5.
Yep, we did. Whoa.
Ooh, that means I gain access to level 3 spells.
Lucky.
There's some really good ones. Stuff like Beacon of Hope is super nice. Animate Dead is also really good. Revivify, even though I think we have 1,000,000 Revivify scrolls.
I think I have 3 on myself.
I don't have any.
I'm not going to worry about that. Considering most Revivify we can do out of combat, I could just prepare it out of combat.
Yeah, just gotta make sure you got the spell slot open.
Yeah. Mass Healing Word wouldn't be bad if I was a life cleric, otherwise it's kind of just bumpkin.
Whoops.
I'll take an additional... Take Warding Bond.
Alright. Resort my items. Send camp, send camp.
I think I'll take Okay, so I think this also will affect us if I take Beacon of Hope. I think it'll also affect Shadowheart's healing, which will be useful.
Oh yeah, that'd really help.
Yeah, she needs to be the beacon of hope in this party.
And then I'll go ahead and take Mass Healing. We'll take Daylight. Knowing where I know we're going to end up eventually, I'll take Daylight. And now to sort out all my crap again.
Yeah, I'm still sorting all mine out.
Mine's all good.
A dull crystal glowing only faintly.
I don't remember what's up about this memory crystal.
Oh no.
You heard its like described before. A memory shard used to store brief mental impressions from the user's mind.
Oh, I get Shields of Faith as I didn't realize I got that as a domain spell. That's super nice.
Let's go, Jim.
Let's use some inspiration on that one.
All you need is a 10. There
Yeah.
you go.
But I rolled a 1.
What are you rolling that you evidently didn't roll great on?
That happens to the best of us.
The
You know?
crystal's glow swells, drawing you into its depths. You are
My favorite
transported.
is
Somewhere deep, loud,
put
and
that
hot
there.
as the hells
Shield of
themselves.
Faith.
Within
Okay.
the Underdark's
Bing.
bowels, beyond an ancient stronghold,
Should
hovers
be
a
good.
giant
Where are you
hand
guys currently at?
waiting.
I'm in the elevator.
An echoing clang.
I'm still on the
which
same
back to
floor.
yourself, left only with a firm sense of a place, a grand forge.
I'm starting to realize I don't think we've met a
Curious.
single glyph all the way to I have to start back at the Selûnite Tower or Selûnite Outpost.
Oh
I think
no.
I thought we met one down here. Maybe not.
I'll say, as did I. Oh well, I know we killed the observer, so I can go on, around that way.
Alright,
Yeah.
restore my items. Okay, I already know that spell, that one.
That's exploding.
Oh, I do have 3 Revivify scrolls on me.
Nice. I have 2. So yeah, we got plenty of Revivify scrolls. I'm like... There it is.
Send to camp, send to camp.
Mhm.
Get rid of a lot of this extra stuff.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
This.
excuse me.
My daylight spell if we need it.
Yeah, from the shorts I was watching, we're gonna need that when we go and deal with Astarion stuff in Baldur's Gate.
Fair enough.
Who's
Right.
this Orion?
Gotta make sure I have all my stuff on my list here. Okay, I didn't have this on me. That. But now I should have everything on my... Now everything should be on here. I have to fit all. 17 AC, can't complain about that. See what I can swap around here if I have to.
Oh, nice. I just learned you can double click on someone else and go to where they're at if it's another player character.
Ooh, nice. I need to. Do I need to move? No, I don't need to move that. I will, however, do this. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that. Good. So I remember this is where we fought this big dude, the bullet.
Yep.
He got clapped though.
Oh yeah.
Weak sauce, weak sauce.
He got wrecked. He got what I like to call
Riggedy wrecked.
I was wondering if somebody was going to do a Rick impression.
on the wrong way. I go this way.
It happened.
Do.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, what's up, Jim? You hanging out with me?
Yep. Hanging out while being out of body.
Out of body, huh?
Hot. Yoink. Now we go to the top.
Yep.
Let's move.
Don't worry, I'm almost there.
There you are. Ready to go up?
Indeed I am.
Oh, wait a second. I gotta cast my mage armor.
I would definitely not forget that. Mage armor. I'm definitely casting Bless as my first turn action, though.
Let's get going.
Let's see.
Or do we want to get a mass aid on us?
Yeah, probably should.
Yeah, it doesn't require concentration. It's such a beautiful spell. Plus, potentially 10 extra hit points if it's worth spending the 3rd level spell slot. 10 extra hit points goes a long ways. Oh yeah, that's nice.
Still alive. So that's progress.
There we go. Time to ascend.
On to ascend.
New sounds to dampen the pressure break. Is it the foe?
Oh, well, that's beautiful.
Yeah, he's literally just standing there like, we want to fight.
The opening stanza of a play you found in this very tower.
Oh, shoot. I did not read the play.
Oh lord. I mean, I feel like that's.
That top one.
Yeah, I feel like that's giving you that for free because you probably like.
Not for me. Not enough of blood and steel. Come on, as if you feel.
Okay, dope. We didn't have to fight it.
Okay.
I guess that's what that's what you get for reading every single book. that's good.
Yeah.
In its way, it tramples everything. You kill the rest, serving the one and for all.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
We're in combat now. I don't know what happened.
Apparently I
That's
hit
all I
the
know.
wrong thing.
And we're all in the front of the order here, so that's kind of nice.
Agreed. Everybody, you guys get blessed.
Awesome.
I did not give myself a blessing. However, I'm gonna start doing some radiant damage.
Bernard,
I'm gonna
Guardian of the Enchanted Tower.
I'm gonna take out these little dudes.
Oh yeah, and we get 2 attacks now. That's even gooder.
I could guided strike, but I don't want to use my thing for that, so I'll just miss the attack.
Oh no.
Woo, that's right. Miss me, boy. Miss me attack. Shit.
Shadowheart.
Nice.
Let's see. Do I do it?
Still on my feet.
Yeah. Oh, Vow of Enmity. Does it have
Yep.
to fight you now, does he?
I gain advantage on attack rolls against him.
Ooh, that was a nice attack there, Jimbo.
Oh, yeah.
You rolled a 31.
Do I want to? I don't think so.
Ooh, that's nice.
I'm rolling like
Amazing.
Why?
God, man.
But not damage wise.
Even one
Oh.
damage every turn is super nice. Yeah, these dudes with the bow and arrows are like the biggest annoyances. Damn right, miss me. Damn right, miss me.
Ow.
Aw. No, Spirit Sword, how dare you? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start stacking up these buffs and now, so I'm gonna go ahead and shriek my weapon. Anything within my radius now will take an additional 1d4 thunder damage. Then
I'm up here clapping cheeks with you, so
Yeah, at least
I'm gonna go ahead
the
and
sword will
cast
help.
this, which now means my attack should do bonus radiant damage. That means he's going to be doing Unga Chunga damage to us now when he hits.
my health points be low.
Well, time to...
We may just want to focus down Bernard at this point in time.
For it.
Nice.
I need healed badly. Oh my goodness.
Alright.
You heal me, I might be able to take him out with another smite.
Oh, that didn't do much.
No, it did not.
Fools stand in my way.
So he's got 13 more health on him. If you magic missile him, you'll probably all of them. You'll probably tear him down because he's affected from my shriek. Nice.
Oh, Jim went down though.
Oh shit.
That's fine.
He does
We
have-
took him down.
He has 2 animated armors around him. If you want to sit there and wipe those dudes out, I got this guy over here.
Going in.
I'm going in. Nice.
Go away.
Just die for me. Woo! Nice.
Can't pick
Awesome.
you up. But I'm there. Miss. Miss.
If you want to keep this the spiritual weapon beside me, it'll also get the additional thunder damage.
Oh, yeah, I'll definitely do that.
I might go down here. We'll see.
Yeah, keep missing me, boy. Attack. I'm not gonna get the crit. I can go ahead and
Okay.
spend-
Are you gonna get picked up by Shadowheart or
Yep.
okay?
And then I'll also have her heal you. Or actually, I need to heal me, and then I'll heal you.
Okay. Well, this counts as a bonus, so give me that. I'll take the 6 hits. He's
Nice.
really low.
Yeah, that guy's down, so...
That's one thing I do and do not like. I actually like the fact. Oh shit! I dropped my bless. I didn't realize that. Okay, I didn't.
Oh wow. Okay, cool. Crit.
I didn't realize my divine favor was a concentration, so I immediately ended up ruining my bless.
These dudes hit like
Like freaking freight trains, Jesus.
I'm glad I did missile snaring.
seriously all just crit, crit, crit. That's ridiculous.
Well, let's see.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, screw it. Guided strike. You fuck nerd. Sorry. I'm gonna get over here and try to get you guys back up. Oh, that'll work.
Can only do that one more time.
Okay, the next thing I do is probably going to be casting Hold Person on that dude up there, so he doesn't get the advantage of being on higher ground.
I had no choice but to end.
But at least with that heal, she was able to attack still.
Yeah.
Yeah, mass healing word is super nice.
And just my last potion.
The bad thing is the War Priest has to use War Priest charges to get a bonus action attack, which is not a thing in pen and paper D&D, but like I'll take it.
I'm gonna go down right here again. I called it.
Ooh,
No, no.
You barely made it.
okay, this dude. Okay, never mind. I guess they're not considered humanoids, so I can't Hold Person them. However,
Okay. Hmm.
Still breathing.
What are these considered?
say what?
Oh, I'm checking. Oh, they're animated armor. Okay.
Yeah, probably in constructs or something.
It-
Yeah,
Are they? Oh, yeah, it's a construct.
but I have this dude groveling over here, so he ain't gonna do nothing his next turn probably. That animated armor will take thunder damage.
I have backed up.
Follows me everywhere.
Nice.
Nice. I threw him on the floor. I was sick of him.
Yeah, I figured you were gonna shoot me.
He missed. Action. That's an action.
Yeah, I'll just hit him again. Man.
Back in.
Oh, let's see.
He has 1 health point.
Alright. I'll just magic missile.
So if you magic missile this guy up here too, he'll take a lot more damage. He still has the singing sword on him. Nice. Yeah, now he's down to 2 HP. This magic missile sword combo is disgusting. Man, they just be missing me today. Die. Nice. I know Bernard's got some crazy stuff on him. Yeah, Bernard over here. Got the glaive. Yeah, the light of creation.
Is that a... Yeah, and then he's got a...
Which I have the light cantrip. I'm not too worried about that.
Let's see.
He just has a crossbow.
Yeah, I think the rest just have weapons and crossbows.
Yeah, see what else we can loot from the area.
Here we go.
Not a whole lot up here.
So I was mainly just up here to get the glaive.
Oh, you want the bookshelf, Jimmy? Grab the bookshelf. There's a bunch of scrolls on there.
Oh, yes. Alright. I've got lightning bolt.
First off, you take this. I don't know.
Oh, why don't we just take a short rest real quick?
Yeah.
There we go. Nice.
Doing a lot better now.
Hey, you're almost back to max HP.
And we've got no more ascending, right?
No, I don't think so.
Nothing up here. All right.
Sit down on this granite bench.
Nice.
Do you think we're ready to sit there and move on to Act 2 yet? Or do you want to do all the Grimforge stuff?
Probably should do the forge.
Yeah, I super suggest the Grimforge stuff, primarily for our paladin's sake. We can get him some adamantine armor.
I mean, I was frontlining pretty hard in there.
Oh yeah, but the adamantine armor reduces your total damage by 2 and makes it so you cannot be critically struck.
Oh, well, that would have helped last time.
It's
Yeah.
super nice.
Oh, hey, I
Oh,
used
that's
your
what that
anti
key. Okay, I didn't know that's the key was. Oh, did not know that's what the key was for.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, how do we get to the forge from here? Is it... Oh, we can jump down, I think.
Let me guess. I want to be one layer higher. Because I went all the way down to the ground.
Oh, no, we didn't do that. We just took it to the floor where the turrets were guarding and then opened the front door.
So do you want to mess with the Duragar first, or do you want to talk to the Myconids first? This on my weapon.
Probably should deal with the Durgar.
The Duragar?
Yeah.
Durgar. I don't know how you pronounce it. However, now I'm a bright glowing light.
I can see that. I can see in the dark, so don't bug me none, but...
Yeah, I'm blind as hell in the dark.
I was gonna say, there was another thing up here. It had some kind of a teleportation circle.
Oh, the mushroom circle here?
Yeah. But there was another one up here. We just had to jump all the way up. I don't know if we want to check that out. Of course, I'd have to have Shadowheart jump.
Yeah, I'm too weak. Since I went Dex, all this stuff is too high. Just don't fall.
Oh!
Oof.
Well, alright then, he fell.
Better tread carefully.
Oh, because there's an illusion up there that he...
Yep. And I had already jumped onto it.
Here. See if I can. I guess technically I need it more than anybody. I'm the only one who can't see in the dark.
Darn, so no, I can't pull myself up there.
Yeah, I can't get up there either.
Alright, so I'll jump back down.
I mean, I might be able to get up there.
Just don't die on the way up.
Yeah, we got a couple of different mushroom circles.
Oh, yeah.
We got this one here, and we have one through the wall here.
My investigation failed, so
Did that activate the one down here?
Not sure
No
where
need.
these go, but
use them. Oh God, what happened?
That's what we need, Jimmy. We need the fly spell.
yeah, we do.
Interesting.
Could I take that?
I'm in the overgrown tunnel. No idea
You,
what that place actually is.
Overgrown tunnel. Why does that sound familiar?
Well, I'll come and grab a skull. But it looks like there's nothing else here.
I think I found something.
Oh, there's a whole nother... Oh, the other area.
I forgot how you do alchemy.
And your spell
H.
book.
Is,
H.
yeah.
Ah.
Well, did you just activate that?
Yep. Oh, wow, okay. So the mushroom circle down here
Is
takes you all the
activated
way to
now?
the top.
All's well that ends.
Oh, okay.
All's well that cometh.
Yoink. Woo.
A path lies before me.
Now, where'd this one go?
To the overgrown tunnel.
Overgrown tunnel. Skull.
I'll take that.
And there really isn't anything here.
No.
As far as I see, at least. Unless there's like a... Is this where like a witch used to reside?
I don't know. Let's see. There seems to be... Well, this has a mountain pass. But I don't know if there's anywhere we could go.
Oh, right here. One of those fucking illusionary doors. God, I need to stop with that. It's one of those illusionary doors. I think this leads into the witches.
Oh, so we would need those things again.
You would need those masks.
Okay, I'm good.
So if you were to use the mask and walk through that door, you could get to this earlier. Or you could technically get to the Underdark from...
From the witch.
That's interesting. Yoink.
Okay, so that whole thing is wrapped up now.
Well, that's cool.
Alright.
Hey, yo, adventure. So do we want to sneak up on the Durga?
Seems simple enough.
Yeah, we could do that.
Probably.
Just out of view. My hand slipped.
Ew.
I failed my perception. However, I will also be right back. I got to take a quick whiz.
Okay.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Grab a couple shovels. And a pick.
Nice.
What's in the sack? Nope, not taking raw food. Definitely don't want raw food. Oh, nice.
What's that?
Your crooked one to fireball.
Ah, I can cast spells too.
Also, I would suggest we backtrack to the Myconid colony at some point because there's a ring that would be super useful for our paladin.
Whoa, I see a guy.
It's I can't remember what it's called, like the caustic ring or something like that, but it just guarantees an additional 2 acid damage every attack.
Hey, you might want to come over here. I failed my investigation roll, I think.
I'm coming.
It's an ambushing form.
Yeah.
Wow, we ser-
We all failed.
nobody passed. That's ridiculous. Somebody failed a perception check.
Oops, evidently it's not. Do I hold my palms in peace or simply attack? I hold my palms in peace. I wasn't even down here. Uh-oh.
Gnarled fist grips an axe.
I can be discreet, no need for bloodshed.
Yeah, let's try that.
Oh lord. Come on, favorable
15.
beings.
There we go.
Critical success.
Fine.
Take it.
I'll let you live.
That's good, because you would
Spoil
probably have
my
died.
odds, and you're dead. Shit! You really are in the wrong place, son scum. Try this for useful.
Yeah, I kind of want to
Falling
just
down
kick his
a
ass
deep,
because
dark
at this
hole
point.
is the kindest death you'll find in the Underdark. Told you, hunting. Slave ran away. Took Sergeant Thrink's boots.
But you're really,
Kill the
really good
slave and
boots.
fetch back the leather. All the bosses in Moonrise that
They
ain't
essentially give you the
Thrink's
cunning
eyes.
action dash, so you can just bonus action dash.
Sergeant
Really
told me
kill
to.
for a pair of boots.
Besides, we're talking about a slave.
What do we think?
See if we could help, and maybe if the story is convincing enough from the slave, help the slave instead.
Help?
Ah, well,
You don't even know what you'd be up against. Slave's got herself some protection. Hiding up there in a Myconid circle. Can't get past those rot flowers. They get in your head. Make you see things. Half my squad jumped off a cliff. Laughing. I'll wait here. She'll make a run for it eventually. Then I'll get her.
Oh,
did you?
Hmm.
Well, I don't work for free.
Yeah,
Well,
try
I'm
to
not-
get some gold out of it.
You're either brave or stupid to be worried about your purse in these parts. Get those boots. Then we can talk rewards. Maybe you'll even be allowed into the Absolute's ranks.
Oh man. What-
just
what do they
I guess
look like?
leave.
Deep gnome slave. They all
Well,
look the same.
yeah.
But
Deep
this
Gnome
Oh,
one's
that's
got
true.
fancy boots.
Song
It's
and
with the rest
thread.
of our expedition across the lake. Special mission for the Absolute.
Okay.
Fair enough.
or dead for the sake of...
Oh, there's also... Yeah. I've done a lot of stuff in Act 1.
Yeah, this is further than I've gone.
Yeah, I've tried not to go too far because I don't want to spoil a whole lot. But I know there's going to be a really nice ring for us melee people.
Traps, please.
It does guarantees 2 acid damage every attack.
Nice.
And 2 additional acid damage on top of 1d4 thunder damage on top of
Somebody passed the nature check and somebody did not.
Yeah, I did not, but Shadowheart did.
Well, that's a plus.
Also, Jesus, why am I the one? They're coming. It sounds like something. I pray for fortitude against the mental trespass. No, I'm not. But I did get the sword, short sword of first blood. Does 1d6 plus whatever your mods are, and then 1d8 piercing conditional, where it does an additional 1d8 piercing damage to anybody who still has all their hit points.
These creatures did battle into
Okay.
Oh yeah, be careful up here.
No, 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 no.
No, that's the worst way to run.
I couldn't do nothing. The friggin' tin mask.
Yeah, use your, shoot the torch stock.
Whew.
That'll fit my pack.
Oh, scrolls. But
Do I even have any 3rd level spell slots? Okay, I do. Where's my Beacon of Hope? I don't have my Beacon of Hope on my bar. I'll take that. Put that right there. Thank you. You guys want to fight the Minotaurs?
Minotaur.
Oh, yeah, there's Minotaurs up around here. Somewhere.
Alright.
There should be 2 Minotaurs, which I think we just engaged in combat with. Yep.
They're on top of the hill.
Yep, they're gonna be up there ways.
Heading
Oh, know what that means. Let's take the dash action. Let's see where do I want to go. Let's go up this way. Hey, I found a cool thing here that I won't properly use. Run at me, Minotaur! As same dash distance.
Interesting.
Actually, let's do a shatter.
Oh, you can hit them nice.
Yeah. Shatter them! Break their spirits!
Waste of a step.
Nope, I cannot right now. Dang it.
Just out of range?
Yep. Alright. Try to knock him out of his recklessness.
And I don't think that's concentration.
Darn it.
He has slash resistance, but he's vulnerable to bludgeon, so he probably...
Oh!
Whoa!
You just jump down there and...
Yeah, he took, what, 20 health points? No, 30
Yeah.
health points from himself and just body slammed Jim. Shadowheart's there too, though.
Let's freak. I don't have to sit down and punch him again.
He's weak to bludgeon. He's actually... Oh, no, that's the other one. Never mind.
And I can't use my... I have the distance.
Darn absolute.
Absolute power.
Power. He's gonna run his happy ass down here now. Oh! Yeah, I figured that.
Jiminy.
At least it didn't cause any damage to me. But yeah, they're now they're all taking extra thunder damage or those extra attacks. Super nice. Now you go ahead and hit him with all those missiles. His health's gonna disappear.
I have no ammo left. Screw it. Ah!
Almost dead.
I'm gonna back off. I had advantage up here. I don't know why I went down. I asked to get up. Oh!
Oh no. Well, I better go help her up. I did not expect that reaction out of my character.
Wait, what happened?
As soon as Shadowheart went down, he shouted out for her.
Shut up!
He's like, Boo Thang! No! Pretty much what he did.
Better check
Well.
on her.
Well, my day just improved.
Amulet of the Unworthy. Grants resistance to slashing damage. Grants vulnerability to bludgeoning.
Huh.
Scroll of Darkness. Do you have that one, Jim?
I may not.
I don't think you do. I have Scroll of Featherfall, which I know you have some of them, and a Scroll of Darkness. Throw in there. Oh. And then do you have the Scroll of Vampiric Touch?
Vampiric touch.
I just threw it in there, and Color Spray as well.
Okay, color spray I already had.
The Amulet of the Unworthy. Do I wear the Amulet of the Unworthy?
If you wear the amulet, is that the one that gives you resistance to slashing, but you take vulnerable bludgeoning?
Yeah.
I mean,
I feel-
you have to wear it like a magic item.
Yeah. I don't know. It feels iffy.
Oh, okay, she is completely out of spell slots.
I got a couple spell slots left. I got a first level spell slot, a 2 second level spell slots, and 2 third level spell slots. What do you need, sir?
I just needed her to get healed.
I laid hands on her.
So we do have a short rest as well.
Oh, yeah. There, we'll short rest. We'll short rest it.
I'm gonna get my spell slots back. Alright, so now I've got magic missiles, and that's it.
Magic missiles, though, are nice.
Magic missiles are the bomb diggity, dude.
I know.
I'm gonna go ahead and talk to these myconids.
I'm gonna come down there here in just a second.
Was swallowed by a chorus of turbulent
Chorus
music.
of turbulent
Through one
music.
creature sing many voices, the harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign, he has come. He is here.
Oh, hey, that one had gold on it. I'll take it.
A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision, your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
I mean, yeah, tell the
Yeah.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the sovereign drones a new melody, cautious but welcoming.
I can bend neither skin nor spirit, but we still might commune. Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The sovereign expects you.
Huh.
The sovereign expects you.
They expect you, huh? Well, you better go do that thing, boy.
I'm gonna go talk to the.
I'm coming down there now.
Yep.
Find the missing boots.
On the mission boot. Technically, I found them. I'm gonna talk to this lady real quick.
Oh. And you can't steal mushrooms down here, Jimmy, so don't take any. Oh, they do have somebody to sell to here, though.
Nice.
Blurg.
Well, I will get the glow cap, though. It wasn't red.
Yeah, I just gotta be careful.
Whoop. Not the dead myconoid. Give me some spicy pork sausage.
That's it, pork sausage.
Acorn truffles. Oh, excuse me.
Whoa! Mind flare.
Are you looking to have it extracted?
Mind player. You got mind?
Are you looking to have your thing your Anelia?
Yes, I'd say so.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what I'd go with.
Rip it on my hand.
Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
Okay.
Okay, I guess look.
As the Mellowam's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size, alive, awake.
So do I want more healing capability, or do I want my Misty
This
Step?
is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your
That's
transformation.
the right
But
question.
the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
I'd probably go with the Misty Step.
Yeah, I think that might be better for me.
What happens if the stasis goes away?
I can only theorize, but I suspect your transformation would be both agonizing and instantaneous.
I thought it was always agonizing, Aurelian.
Well, yes, but that wasn't my point.
Can we extract it?
No, it appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. And even without the shield, the extraction would involve severe cranial trauma.
How severe.
I intend no disrespect, but one can only heal so much of their own brain tissue.
Are you communicating with the mind flayers? It's part of this society.
Yep.
Should you transform,
Yeah.
I will happily perform a new examination.
Yeah, let's let him know.
A Nautiloi? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
Thanks for the information.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its... But I have an idea.
Okay.
Perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
Isn't that why it hadn't killed us?
I do not intend to shatter its protection. I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava. A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence.
You know that bridge tower we're at?
A fresh ton of madness
Oh, yeah.
and Timus spawns.
I believe it possesses most of these mushrooms.
In their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timuses cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
So, where do we find these mushrooms?
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric.
Okay, where do they live?
The southwest when I last saw her, although her tower does have a tendency to move. She is quite fond of her garden. Lenore has always been a lonely sort. Nature was her only companion. I offered her the chance to join the society, but she refused. Her experiments on Susa bark took priority.
Okay. But did we even find mushrooms when we were there?
May your travels be
It
safe.
would be probably the very bottom of that tower.
That's one of those ones that I have no idea because I didn't go around and pick up everything.
I normally do. When we run to camp.
Excuse me. Oh, they both count as one conversation. I didn't know that.
Cloud of daggers, scroll of fire shield, scroll of fly,
Ooh,
Oh, yes.
that'd be a good spell.
scroll of frost ray, scroll of stone skin, The Baneful, it's a... What is this? This blade's magical power. A bond to a cleric knight. Or is a warlock pack weapon. This weapon has a +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls. On a hit, possible bane your target.
That's useful.
Kirklet of Blazing, Scorching Ray level 2 from a headpiece. The Lifebringer. When the wearer gains lightning charges, you also gain 3 temporary hit points. That'd go good with my bow.
Yeah.
They have a Sunwalker's gift that allows you to see 12 meters in the dark.
Nice. I have the light cantrip, so I'm not super worried about it. Plus, I have daylight if I really need it.
Oh, they have a necklace you might want, Jim.
Oh, is that the one that ups
Okay.
magic missiles?
It gives you an additional dart whenever you cast Magic Missile.
Oh, nice.
And it gives you a free casting of magic missile, I think.
According to the necklace, it says... Oh yeah, level 1. You get a free... It's an evocation spell. It gives you level 1. But yeah, you get to shoot an additional dart whenever casting Magic Missile.
You get 1 free casting of magic missile, and you get...
Do we have the antitoxin? Oh, I have an antitoxin. There we go.
Alright. I'm out.
Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me?
Yeah, that's...
No arguments
I'm a
there.
cleric,
Felt
especially
like
no
a
meter.
horror was sorting through my guts. But that cure did the trick. Quick, sharp too. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh, Cole's garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kid need me.
You are in no condition to help anyone.
Maybe not, but you are. I need you to rescue my kid. We can pay. We're Ironhand Clan, best artificers in Baldur's Gate. We were
Oh,
on an
nice.
expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
What are they digging for?
Some dusty temple. It doesn't matter. They'll work my clan to death before they ever get near it.
Oh, I wonder if I know what that is.
What do
Wonder
you think it is?
if it's the Temple of the Ball Spawn.
That I have no idea. Maybe.
Because the opening cinematic shows it's
I
underground.
really wish I could go with you. Here. I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some Dwergar ass. I'll mark where I made my escape and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
So who wants to be able to dash as a bonus action?
What knowledge do you seek?
I feel like if anybody needs to use it, it needs to be either you or I.
So what we got on? We got Featherfall on Hito, Boots of Striding,
A visitor. You're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull. The spores connecting.
Well, there's another merchant down here.
Lurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance at your service.
Yeah, the I bought the if it's the halfling or the
Or
dwarf,
perhaps
I bought
not.
the caustic band from her.
Your might
So
is
my
far
weapon
more
Yeah,
takes
complex than that of the
two
fighter.
acid
the
damage.
the gold dwarf. Yeah,
Yeah.
I
I've yet to
understand
find
you.
anything that
We are
beats
small
mine.
in
My
number
chainmail I
and can
have.
rarely stay in one place for long. My
Yes, the
colleagues and I are
plus one
working to
chainmail.
improve conditions in the
Yeah,
backyard.
she
This
has a
will
chain
be
cert plus 2,
dire
but
as it
I'll go down
comes.
to AC, so I'm not doing it.
Honestly,
I
these
do enjoy
boots
a good bargain. If anything,
might
my
not
pride tells
actually
me
be
to be
bad
like you.
for uh
Holy Jimmy, you have a Shadowheart with you, right?
Yeah.
This lady has an amulet of restoration. Level 1 healing word and level 3 mass healing word.
Wow.
yep. That's the one I was asking you. What sounds better, Misty Step or healing capability?
If we put this on her, that gives her a ton better support.
Agreed. But it's a
Yeah.
light blast.
Corrosive flail. Is a flail one-handed or two-handed?
Does it have the light property? Versatile?
It doesn't say. Let me examine. It just says flail.
Like when you look at the weapon at the very bottom, does it have like
It just
you know
says flail. That's it. Nothing else.
doesn't say versatile or two-handed or
Nope.
huh?
Says it's a blood. I almost want to buy it. It has tenacity.
I think it's a one-handed weapon because I think I've used it as a one-handed weapon before.
Because the mace I'm using now is 1d6 plus 5. This would be 1d8 plus 5.
Yeah, I want to say a flail can be used one-handed. If it couldn't be used one-handed, it'd probably be called it'd have the two-handed property.
I'm going to pick up this flail. I'm going to pick it up for sure.
Fire shield?
It also has a new attack on it, like a caustic attack or a acidic slam or something.
I think it said I think it says an acidic something. Let me examine. Corrosive slam. It does the deal an additional acid damage equal to your efficiency bonus on a hit. Create a pool of acid around the target, which reduces their armor class by 2. And this is good for me because acid is poison. I think acid and poison are the same. I think.
No, they are not, but it's still incredibly useful. Standing in acid won't do damage to you; it just lowers your AC, so you just have to worry about your AC whenever you start hitting things.
Well, and I'm super strong, so I can bounce out.
Would be a bad idea, especially since it would be dropping the AC for everybody else to hit.
Yeah. Ring mail armor plus 2. Rare heavy. You take 1 less slashing damage. Body aid, gain a +1 bonus to your strength, saving throws, and checks. That's a really good one.
Okay.
Its armor class is 16. I think my armor class would go down.
Hey,
No
Jimmy,
AC.
Yeah.
OC bonus.
you want another short sword so you're not using that dagger?
I've got a. Oh, sure, yeah.
Boop. Another short sword in your inventory.
Yeah, Jim, if I was you, I'd check this out. I'd check this person out. I definitely looking to get in that necklace for Shadowheart. That would be really useful.
Let's see. Trying to find it.
Oh, and I have a mission too to find the mushroom picker now down here. I'm down here by him. If you look where I am, I'm down here.
Okay, I'm still in the shop.
Also, do I want to go ahead and speak to the Sovereign?
Could
Where are
somebody
you at?
pass me 1400 if we have it in gold
What do you need 1400 for?
to
I got
get
six.
stone skin and fire shield?
That's like all my gold.
So I got 668.
So 432 can get stone skin.
How much gold do you got? Not a lot. Got it.
He has none.
I have one.
All right, go ahead and have all my gold, sir. Chink. If I need any, I'll just ask for it.
Alright. That can get me stone skin.
I think that necklace I'm looking at's around 300. Or was looking at.
The psychic spark.
No, the one I'm looking at, the restoration necklace.
Oh,
With mass heal and everything.
It is a good one. It's a free casting of each.
Yeah.
must be the other shop.
Yeah,
Very
she's
well.
down this
I
way.
have
It's a little halfling lady.
Okay, let me.
Just down the road there.
Yeah, there was an item that I had bought as well. Alright, does anyone need the spectator eyes necklace?
Spectator. Oh, the one that does the poison array and the frighten array.
Yeah.
Mine gives me Misty Step. I don't think I'll need it because Misty Step to me would be a bit more valuable to get into or out of the fray.
Right. Okay, so I could sell that.
Here, I'll give you 400 gold too. So you should be able to get her that necklace.
Okay.
Seems the shrooms are letting in more. You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
Alright.
I do apologize. I'm eating a sandwich. My wife came in and gave me some food.
Oh, that's alright. Sell the dagger.
Yeah, make sure if you have to attack somebody, Jimmy, without a spell, you make that sword sword of first blood the attack, because it does an additional D8 damage whenever someone has max hit points.
Okay.
A nice little short sword, especially for like sneak attack.
Let's see. Go from 2 to 7 to 3 to 8. Well, I guess that's the same class to max with both of them. And I can go to a guarantee. Well, I still have a guaranteed 4 for minimum damage.
For what?
Well, the steel forged sword, when it's first, gives me a 3 to 8. And then the first blood is down to a 1 to 6 in my offhand.
Oh, it's because it's in your offhand.
Yeah. Otherwise, if I have them switched, and I have the first blood first, then they're both 2 to 7.
Okay.
Whoa. Oh yeah.
And so you're half elf, aren't you, Jimmy?
Yeah.
So am
Couldn't
I.
you could use that light of the creation, except it might, has a chance to stun you unless you're a construct.
Light of Creation.
It's the halberd in your inventory
Oh.
has a chance of stunning you if you're not a construct. It's 1d10 plus 2 plus 1d6 lightning and
And,
extra reach.
and it's a 2d10. Or 2 to 16 damage.
Yep.
But the only problem is it's two-handed.
Yeah, I mean, 2 to 16, I think will average you more than 2 to 17s. Well, maybe not.
I mean,
Or 2 to
it'd be a
7.
better total damage if I was to max out.
Yeah. Is that all it does, though?
Yep.
8 to 15.
Well, if it's a 1d10 plus a 1d6, that means on the minimum I could do 2 damage with a two-handed instead of a minimum of 4 if my two swords hit.
The only thing I was looking at is you'd be proficient in that because you're half elf, and proficiency gives you a lot of extra little things, like the extra weapon attacks.
Ugh.
Specifically, the one that gives you is a cleave, which is super nice.
I'll give what I've got a shot right now.
Fair enough.
No, it's not. He lied to you. I'm kidding.
Well, that's unventured territory.
Are you gonna talk to this? What is this?
The sovereign.
Yeah, the Sovereign Spawn.
Let's see.
We're up here near the Sovereign. We're just up here on the mushrooms.
Actually, while you do that, I'm gonna shoot myself over there to the Durgar.
Hey, what's up, Jim?
Oh, not too much.
You ready for Thanksgiving?
Yes, I am. Cannot wait for the ham.
No, you mean that turkey.
As the creature turns its gaze.
I can't lie, I'm a fan.
Yeah, I brought in the ham. Well, I brought in a slice for AJ once.
A violent vision grips you.
Pretty good ham. We do ham for Christmas, so.
We do ham generally for Christmas and Thanksgiving.
My wife likes it when I cook a turkey for Thanksgiving, so I get roped into that deal. But I like to cook, so don't bug me none.
I would like to, just not good at it.
It takes time. It does,
Your
really.
song holds as it measures your worth.
I sense your
And
resolve.
patience.
You will find Dwegar invaders near Exodus.
Not everybody has that.
Cleanse the rot.
Yeah.
Destroy.
But it is a skill I think everybody should at least know the basics of.
Rhaegar invaders. We
Cooking,
can manage
yeah.
that. Better than picking this fight, surely.
What'd you go and do,
Purples
Aaron?
swirl into familiar shapes.
Oh, Aaron.
Lines
Adam?
in minor
Sorry.
gear
I'm over
chased
here
by
next to the
Dwegar.
Durgar, so if we decide to, you know, either attack them or move on to Grimforge, I'm already over here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Did you...
He's gonna want you to kill these dudes.
Yeah.
On a cloud of gleam.
Oh, alright. Well.
Accept.
Also, we need to find
It will help
the
you
mushroom
destroy.
picker. That's another mission I picked up.
Right.
The sovereign
Oh,
gives
Balin?
you one more.
Yeah.
A wall of vines parting
Also,
to
keep an
reveal
eye
the
out
light.
for a plant called Noble Stock.
Magic and mind. Cleanse.
Noble stock?
Yeah, Noble Stock. We can either sell it to the gold dwarf, or we can use it to restore Shadowheart's memories.
Screw Shadowheart. Money.
What? No.
Jimmy, you don't get a say in it because you need money. You're in debt. Like $1,000 in debt.
In debt?
Yeah, Adam and I are giving you loans left and right.
Oh, who said loan?
I said I'll give you $400 with the intentions that, you know, if I need money, you'll give it back. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you this: if we make our way to Grimforge, there will be plenty of money.
So we gotta kill these fools, though, right?
It's one of the options, yeah. Because I ain't giving their boots back. I like these boots. Plus, I mean, like, they're slave traders, and, you know, who likes that kind of person anyways?
Exactly.
So who wants to come down here with directly next to Gek with me?
Come.
Oh,
we'll
come on.
Tag team Gek.
Or you could just shove him off.
Yeah, but my strength sucks. I went.
All right, let me come shove him off then.
Well, hold on. Wait for me to get there.
My strength is like 18.
Just get out of here.
Laying with all the other dead bodies. Oh,
Vision. It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decay.
Dwegar destroyed. This circle does not.
Oh, you're talking to Sovereign Beat.
Uh-huh, he stopped me.
He also wants to kill the Durgar. Durgar. And now you have a companion who's actually pretty darn powerful.
Alright, I gotta find my way out of this place. Oh. Literally
Look
just...
for us on the map. You'll find us. Sacred flames.
Map.
I have a 15 spell save DC. That's incredibly easy to succeed against. Now I'm debating, do I hold person and then we beat the crap out of him? Or do we just shove him off?
Must have let it get in your
I
head.
don't know.
My axe will fix that in no time.
Oh, Jim's about
Oh,
to start.
no.
About to start this. Yeah.
Oh,
I went the
you
wrong
can-
way.
So, that's a good first option. Should I sit there and reduce his health?
Well, if you're gonna shove him, can we get down there?
If you hold person in, we might be able to make gangbang. Or might be able to bang him up. I almost said something bad.
Exactly.
Do the make bad things to him.
Bad
Oh,
try.
clap him. Clap him.
Nice.
They're level 7. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're tough. They got
Five-
all they got
5
all
to
their
7.
mix and such.
Miss me. Oh,
That dude can't shoot worth a shit though. That guy's being held, so he ain't doing anything.
what is he considered? Is he a humanoid? He's a humanoid. I don't think I have anything that'll.
Thing is, I think he gets to remake the save at the beginning. Does he get to? I don't.
Oof.
So,
Oof.
yeah. No, we obliterated that dude. That's why hold person is so good.
Hey, he fell down.
Yeah. That's why I love hold person. It's so good.
There's an invisible guy near here somewhere.
Yep.
But I have see invisible, so if I see him, we'll be alright.
Yeah.
He's got to be up.
You should be able to see him, and then he should have to make a dex save. If he fails the save, then we all can see him.
Oh.
Darn it, Lurgan.
Well, I tried.
Grounded.
Yeah. It's like, well, I tried anyways. I'm going to protect myself.
I'm assuming the invisible dude's down there.
Yep.
I seen him. Haha.
He just shot me and missed.
Ooh, he has a silent aura.
He's like, I know you were spellcaster, boy.
Oh!
Nice!
Nick stabbed. Oh, it's your turn. You get to play as a sovereign too.
Or sovereign.
Don't walk through the fire. That's all I can say.
He didn't start the fire, but he's gonna punch the shit out of this person, maybe.
I don't think there's any. Oh, there is that one guy in there, isn't he? Yeah.
Yep. I don't know if he has enough movement for it.
No.
I'm gonna come down here and deal with this dude. So I can bonus action dash. My new fancy boots that belong
Quick
to it.
heal. Oh, saving in the middle of combat. I like that.
Now I prefer to kick this man's butt.
Hit him. That's all you gotta do.
How am I gonna kick this man's butt? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hit him. Screw you. Yeah, why not?
Ooh. We're like getting leveled up enough to be bullies a little bit.
Especially since we had like a little bit of coordination.
Ow.
What the heck? What the heck just happened?
Something with the invoked duplicity failed.
Oh, shoot. Does it require concentration, maybe?
Yeah.
But yeah, like, just the fact that we're coordinating better as well, like casting hold person to completely bully down like the biggest bad guy.
Ha ha ha. You still got hurt anyway. I came up here to help Jimmy.
I'm gonna come down here and beat this dude up. Watch him proceed to double crit me out of existence.
That mage strength ain't helping you any. He's dead now.
If I can't shove you, I'll just stab you.
Stab him in the kidney. Your mushroom boy needs to get in there and do something.
I'm working on it.
I was gonna say, At this point in time, he's like, who needs spell slots when I could just
Nice
Right.
dodge.
touch you?
Send big boy in.
Sovereign Luke. Go onga bonga. Yeah, his movement isn't the greatest.
Well, have you seen how big he is? He's a chungus.
He is a chungus. Okay, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Sir.
Prepare to get your butt whooped. At level 3! Oh, that only did 13 damage at level 3. That was horrible. It's like, at level 3, it's like 5d10. I rolled balls!
Yeah, you're way too close to hit any of that. Hmm.
I cast Stab. Yeah. Absolute. Oh, what? I'm gonna arrow this man down for me.
I'm going to attempt.
Did I read that right? Was that 1 damage? Damn.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
he's got high defense. I think it's because of his rage.
Oh, yeah. He's Bearheart, so he's
He has resistance to all damage except sidekick damage,
so
and
that's
advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
That would be why my necrotic, my 5d10 did 12 damage. It did 24 actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
That man's super dead.
Onga bonga.
Got the fire, but I'm gonna hit this man with my weapon.
I'm gonna go right here.
I'm gonna try to bleed him.
Heading there.
Nice.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
On the beginning of his next turn, he'll bleed. I think it's just 1d4 damage. Just a flat 2 damage.
Yeah,
That's
not
the
much more I
last
can
guy.
do.
That one hurt.
Silence.
Let me tell you this, Jimmy.
Yeah.
That may have been the single biggest mistake you've ever made.
Let me guess. He's gonna attack us now.
You probably could have saved it for something else.
Not necessarily. I definitely wouldn't do what I did. I made a huge mistake. After I killed this group, I used him to resurrect the instead of Polvik, I used him to resurrect like the actual leader, the level 7, who then proceeded to whoop my ass.
We must speak.
What if I don't want to come?
It's been a long day.
Let me come and touch this ancient sigil over here. We have another ancient sigil
Nice.
we can travel to now.
Wow.
What creatures
I have one level 1 spell slot left.
I have 2 level 1s.
No War Priest charges, but I do have my Channel Divinity left.
So that's how that works. I just figured out a point of something.
Nice.
So what if we get on this boat? What does this boat give us the ability to do?
It'll take us to Grimforge, which is a whole other area where they have the Adamantine Forge.
Oh, well, we need to report back to the Sovereign,
Yep.
and we need to find Balin. And I think we're pretty much done here.
We also need to talk to Groot.
Is he with us?
Yep. And he'll either turn against us or, not, depending on how this interaction goes.
Oh, great.
I always proceed to kick his ass.
From the dawn, a mighty circle rise. My song.
Kick him in the gut!
The grotto. Death doer. The grotto may sustain but one soft
Death doer.
in the age of glut. There may be no spore. Eliminate the mighty soft.
Oh.
Her fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Dwergar flourished. I sang to Spore for help, yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, soul mind. Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward, or protect the precious fortune as it waits the circle of glut to devour it.
Oh, man.
You know what that means. You're so eager. Let me give it to you. Let's kill him.
That dude is a big boy.
Yes, sir. His frenzied spores gave him a huge boost. So I want to make sure this first attack matters. Let's go. But at a disadvantage. Why am I at a disadvantage? I want to get a little further away. There we go. Nice. The guiding bolt is now on him.
Oh. 2 critical hit? Alright, I guess.
Yeah, I think his con is absolutely ridiculous. His con's 16. It's okay. Nice.
Shearing Smite is on him now. He gets 1 to 6 fire damage every turn.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, he saved against it. Darn it. Did you just gain haste from his haste spores?
I believe so. Yeah.
That's awesome.
So he's focused on killing me.
Kinda, yeah.
Don't
I
worry.
mean, you cussed at him. Why wouldn't he want to fight you?
I'll Sacred Flame him this time. Yeah! For 9 damage. It's okay, I don't have any more extra attacks until we long rest. Oh, I guess I have haste spores now. Dope. Gives me another attack. On you.
Nice.
Well, that guy's dead.
I'm glad I looted his corpse.
Oh, plus 2 AC.
He just pushed Jimmy in the ladder.
He's just like, I can't hit you. I can't hit you. I'm just gonna shove this dude instead.
My goodness.
The hell?
His strength is actually pretty good. Jesus. Nice. Yeah, he just has a pocket of haste spores over here we can walk into and get haste.
Nice.
Die,
So I say,
Alright.
Chungus.
now it's just Polvik we gotta deal with.
You mean Sporvik?
Let me walk into these spores real quick. Okay, now there we go.
is dead. So much for circle blood.
And now he's dead. Nice.
Alright, so Shadowheart, use your mass healing word.
Nice.
And I didn't get much back.
I gotta think it's only, what, 1d4 plus her spellcasting mod?
Right.
I threw a couple spells in your inventory, Jim.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back and tell the Sovereign of what we've done.
Yeah, we can actually fast travel there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna walk.
There's a Myconid colony fast travel. And we should probably long rest at least.
Well, and it's right about 4 o'clock, so...
Also true.
So we'll go ahead and sleep, then save.
Well, we can do this, turn this in, sleep, save.
Alright.
So
He's
if you-
gonna get some pretty nice little rewards.
Greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
The rewards are down here.
The music shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
A new harmony. Serenity. I name you Peace Bringer.
Fragrant spores waft through the air. Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
Freely you have given to us. Freely you may take. The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward.
Go claim it.
Before this, I have another boon to
A
ask.
scroll of blindness. Bunch of
You
neat
have
stuff.
cut out the Dwegar light, but not its source.
In your mind's eye, spore shows you a drow, striding among Myconid dead.
A lot of the alchemy stuff I'm going to leave to Jimmy. However, I'm also going to super suggest he reads that book that's on the Drow's corpse.
Okay.
His head, and I
Oh, we got 2 scrolls of false life and old person.
More busy work. That's royalty for you. Everyone's their servant.
The drow lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death and return.
Okay, so
Peace bringer, be at home.
You are one with spore. Your throat tightens.
Where are you at? Oh, I see where you
Air
went.
is serene.
I'm going to collect some of this stuff and just hand it to Jimmy.
The songs we sing now
Specifically, this nice book right here I'm just going to throw in your inventory
first
about flumped mating rituals.
Oh yeah,
oh,
Jim
we've
needs
got a
that.
new name now.
spirit.
Huh?
Our new name is now Kin Spirit.
Nice. Also, if you can find the other chunks of this icy metal thing, it makes a really good staff.
Okay. Where'd you guys go off to? Ah.
Into the reward room.
It's light armor. Daggone it. Oh, Jimmy, you need to gain proficiency in light armor. It might be useful for shadow art. None of us are really playing rogues.
No. I mean, you could keep it just in case whenever we do use Asterion.
True. The shadow of Menzo Baranzan. It allows you invisibility for 2 turns. Super nice. But, Jimmy,
Yeah.
you should totally double click on flunked mating rituals when you get the chance. Nice.
The cover proudly announces this book to be Flump Mating Rituals.
Not everything is as it seems. I've learned to practically double click on every single orange thing, because that's practically the game just saying, hey, this is important.
Right.
Underdark fauna is a topic much written on, but this title has never appeared in any collection you've seen. The scrutiny proves too much.
I did give you the scrolls
Text melts
that
away
I found in
before
here,
your
though.
eyes. An
So if
illusion.
you can learn them.
What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to
excuse
forging
me.
adamantine.
Oh, awesome.
The adamantine forge. Its location already revealed, of course, thanks to the memory shard.
You only need 1 copy of each spell to learn it, right, Jim?
Yeah.
You should sell your duplicates. You have so much money sitting in duplicates right now. And the ones you already have learned.
Let's.
I know what we can do. This will guarantee we have the effects of both. I went ahead and put the haste helm in your inventory, Jimmy. It's not considered armor, so it won't keep you from casting spells.
Okay.
But I'll go ahead and equip the Shadow of Menzo Baranzan for now. And if I have to, I can go poof invisibility. That way we're at least getting use out of both the items. Because there's light armor. Hey look, there's a dead sovereign glut. Just lying there.
Oh, just here in the area?
Yeah, here in the grove.
Nice. Okay, so I suppose we should go to camp.
Sounds good to me.
Works for me. Where'd you guys go? You left me.
To the cat.
Go to camp. Sure, I'm down.
1 sec. Alright. Now I'm down. I had to do a thing.
Oh, okay.
Nobody even wants to talk. That's nice.
Well, you know I gotta go do my talking.
I don't know.
You know, I've been catching myself smiling more lately.
I'm gonna go over here and look contemplatingly over this cliff. Oh, Gail wants to talk to me, evidently.
Very serious of you.
Are you wanting to get jiggy with me?
I am like stuck in a dialogue option.
Strange. I've been dwelling on what I told you
Oh,
before
the owl bear?
about wanting to become a
Yeah.
justiciar.
There are worse ways to be stuck.
Perhaps I should be content with
Well, the question is, how do I get out of
blessed to
this?
have you at my side after all.
There's no leave option for you?
No.
What about those options in the bottom left?
I can attack. Check
So
the
what?
history.
His coat of feathers seems fuller. His eyes look bright and
I have
inquisitive.
no idea.
Okay.
Well, that's poopy.
I think Gail wants to talk to somebody else. You don't want to talk to me.
Probably me. Alright, I'm gonna leave real quick. I'm gonna hit main or multiplayer.
Alright, where's Gale at?
Okay, I guess I'm gonna run to the main menu and then I'll come back. That was just weird.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I mean, my internet's working. I thought maybe my internet cut out, but obviously it's not.
Yeah.
There we go. I got you to leave the conversation. Alright, Gale.
Oh, you can become invisible.
Let me reconnect here. Hopefully everything stayed the same.
Got to keep moving.
Alright, I'm back.
Thank goodness that's all dealt with. The odds are stacked high enough against us already.
One of these days, we're gonna have to see if we could fill that fourth slot with an actual person, unless we want to keep Shadow Horde.
Yeah.
We're gonna romance Gale.
No.
Think of it as tribute. The kind a king might pay to a more powerful neighbor to avoid invasion. As long as I pay, there will be peace. Should I ever stop, along comes a war. I can assure you, the battlefield would extend well beyond the borders of my body alone. An eruption the size of Waterdeep, I think my exact words were. What to do? One endeavor too many to conduct tonight. Although catching up will be a fun. Time to press ahead.
Okay, so it's not me either.
Where is Gale at? Is he up here?
Yep.
Oh, he wants to talk to me.
Private moment.
I guess. I mean, I'll make it not private. I don't care.
Oh. My, you startled me. I, was miles away. So I was. Praying, though perhaps more accurately, pleading. Mystra commands all magic. Salvation, if such a thing exists, is hers to bestow with hope. And yet even now, more than I fear losing my own self and soul, I fear losing my command of her art. Magic is my life. I've been in touch with the weave for as long as I can remember. There's nothing like it. It's like music, poetry, physical beauty, all rolled into one and given expression through the senses. Would you like to experience this?
Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Gail's trying to riz me up.
Yep.
Do you wish to be rizzed?
Now you.
Well, then we got to find somebody for Adam's character.
I'm a clerk. I need no one.
I mean, I don't think I could do any of these. I know I'm not proficient in arcane or performance, so I could try sleight of hand. 5. Let's try. I got a 17.
Nice.
I'm magic, y'all. I'm
I
magic.
feel something strange, like a kind word and a kind touch at the same time. It's warm and comfortable.
Excellent. Now, repeat after me. Athra Mistraril Kantrak Eo.
I guess I have to work with intelligence with a -1. Wow, couldn't be any better.
Well, let me pop out of that. I'll go to Shadowheart and give you guidance.
Harmony.
Very good. Now, I want you to picture in your mind the concept of harmony.
Let's see. History, nature, intelligence.
Oh, man.
Really? Yeah, let's roll again. I have insight proficiency. It's all good.
You see, or is it sense, the presence of a woman. The woman who hovered over Gale's palm. There's something like the anticipation of a kiss, then the pleasure of being cloaked in peace. You
Yeah.
are safe. You are nestled in the cup of Mistress' hand.
You did it! You're channeling the weave. How does it feel? That it does.
The weave connects you. The moment feels.
Oh yeah.
No, do number 1.
Number one it is.
Love is making you one. You have but to imagine your desire, and Gale will know it.
Picture his severed head on a spike.
Wow. Kicking him in the gut?
Kick him in the gut, severed head on a spike. Jeez.
Romantic walk. A hearty meal with food and friendship. That's what it's all about. Let's go on a romantic walk.
I didn't think.
You perceive quick-fire gusts of embarrassment, validation, finally, elation.
That's right. Get rizzed up.
I wasn't expecting. But it is a pleasant image, to be sure. Most pleasant, in fact. Most welcome.
The weave evaporates, and as it does so, you realize the night feels suddenly cold and lonesome.
Very
how easily things slip away from us, no matter how hard they were in the obtaining. Good night. I enjoyed sharing a moment of magic with you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Was beautiful.
Get
I
your
didn't.
own
I
riz
didn't.
on.
I mean, I didn't. I didn't do no banging on the rocks, but you know.
Well, I've almost
Is it-
got her ready to give up on Char.
Good. Good. It looks like we're eating a lot of mushrooms and alcohol with a couple sausages.
That sounds like
Okay.
a fun time.
Sounds like a mushroom soup or something.
We'll get high, drunk, and eat nothing but meat.
Alright.
Meat and shrooms. Meat and shrooms. All right. Nobody wants to talk anymore. I think we're all good here. All right.
Now we're good to save.
Sounds good.
I'm leaving the camp. Woo woo.
Our next stop, probably Grimforge.
We gotta go find Balin,
He's pretty easy.
and then we can go to Grimforge. It sounds like
Let's say he's a 5-minute endeavor, if anything.
works for me though.
Hell yeah.
And while you guys are here, let me check my schedule, because I think on the 26th, if you guys are good with it, could be the next stream day.
Which is the 26th.
I need
Right
to look
after
at my-
Thanksgiving. It's the Sunday of that week.
Oh, okay.
I mean, as far as I know, I got nothing. I got everything planned Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
I should be good, but I'll make sure with my wife and everything before I let you know for sure.
Yeah, me
Alright.
too. I have a wife, a boss. I gotta ask.
Alright. So I'll go ahead and switch over, close out the stream. Alright, so we made a lot of progress in the Baldur's Gate playthrough. We did also get through our top 10, if we had 10, single season animes.
Or top
And
10.
we did get them all ranked as well on the tier list. It was a lot of fun. Thank you, AJ and Adam, for joining me this week.
No problem.
No problem.
And we will be back as soon as we can with another episode of Baldur's Gate 3. I'm Blackheto, and we'll all catch you next time.